Fun. Hey, welcome to It Is Time for Thursday, and we're very excited. Fun stuff is happening, and we had quite an amazing session last week, so I'm very excited for that. And the conclusion. So, some of the fun, let's see here. Real quick, our music is provided by Tabletop Audio, which is very fun. And also Kevin McLeod from Incomp Tech. If you wish to use that music, it is free, and you should find it. It's good. Other than that, we are going to have some fun tonight. Last time, after investigating the case of this pressure that was being put on Vera's daughter, Sapphira, as well as some somewhat warranted retribution to Righteous and Ignatius from the Myriad. Deals were made. Ignatius offered a simple job, several jobs actually, a few favors to be dictated later, as in order to settle his debt, but was not able to settle the debt of Righteous. And he has neglected to inform Righteous of that as of yet. Also, our group was able to make an exchange of sorts after becoming members of the Underseum, a kind of magical, off-the-grid black market trading area. They were able to figure out the person who had originally ordered two artifacts that they were carrying around: a bone sculpture of a dragon and a lance that had the scales of all the colors of chromatic dragons. After finding this person, they were led to a graveyard to meet them. Upon a deal, they decided to surrender these items in exchange for him brokering a contract with the Myriad for the safety of Sapphira. Thus, they handed over these artifacts they had taken from Draconia that several dragon bud and draken bloods had died to protect, and made their way home to Sapphira's. So, we're going to kind of catch up here a little bit in a week of time where they got to essentially hang out. And most everyone kind of decided what they were going to do. So we're going to go around real quick and just say what you were doing in that week. And we might role play a scene or two. We're going to try to move as quickly as possible for the purposes of this. So, hey, Kellen, I think yours is probably the most straightforward. We can start with you.
Yeah, Righteous took the money that he has, and he went shopping. Went to the Underseum. I got a whole list of things I'd like to buy.
Right.
Ignatius never got back to me, and I was holding on money for him. And player Kellen feels bad spending that money. Righteous would totally spend that money, and I don't know how to do that, and so I don't want Mark to be upset. But like, I messaged him, he never messaged me back, and
I mean, he's a monk; he doesn't need anything.
That's well,
he only owes like 1,000 gold to the mafia.
These are investments. That's what these are, and it's not all for me. That's the good news.
I think you could persuade Ignatius that, like, hey, look, they helped us out. Like, you got us out of our particular jam, but they were there to help us.
Yeah.
I'll pick up something nice for him. We'll see.
And he definitely doesn't need to pay the mafia their 1,500 gold.
15,000. You keep missing a zero. 15,000 a kill and 3 tasks. He is in it way deeper than Vera.
You would think. So, all right, so you made your list. You kind of figured out what you wanted from the list that we sent. Mm-hmm. And I believe Righteous would attempt a discount. Now, you do get a discount for your first purchase, as was part of the membership.
Right. I'm going to use the idea that purchase isn't item. Purchase, is transaction. And the idea is that the larger the purchase, the larger the discount, both in quantity and in, percent of measurement. So, a smaller purchase would have a smaller percent discount. Obviously, a larger purchase would have a larger percent discount. This is just basic
Buying in bulk.
logic. Exactly.
Yeah, or
Exactly.
multiples because you're buying more than one object.
Right. We almost should take the discount and just add it each time. So 10% off each item, 5 items is 50% off the total. I mean, this feels logical, doesn't this just...
I don't know about logical, but it's definitely how Righteous would spin it.
All
Like,
right.
If
Go
I
ahead
was
and
there,
make your persuasion check.
Okay, I don't know if I can add any tricks. I'll just make it a straight roll. 25.
Okay. So 25. Are you still trying to procure the bag of holding?
Yeah, I want a bag of holding,
Okay.
bag of... I got a lot of stuff on my list here. So.
No, I got you. And I'll have you say this. This is what you're going to be able to do.
Okay.
Bag of holding will still cost 600 gold
Okay,
because that's a procured item.
sure.
And the rest of the items are off of the list, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the list items with a 25 persuasion plus the card that was going to give you the discount, you can have a 50% off of this.
Yes!
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can afford a T-Rex egg. Hold on.
that'd be a procured item, so that's definitely 2,000 gold.
So I'm looking at. I'm not going to add anything to the list. That'd be cheating.
Right. So take your 600 off first, and then
600 off
Yeah.
for the bag of holding, and then
Yeah.
a bag of Starlight is 250, and Goggles of Deathsight is now 250. The Boned Wand is 250. The Headband of the Orator is 250. The Convivial Chalice, I'm going to round that up to 15 and give the guy a tip. And the Inn in a Bottle is 75. And so that's going to add up to be a total of 890 plus the 600.
Did you get my shield?
Oh, no. It wasn't. You said you were going to buy it. I can add
Oh my
it.
god! Yeah, but I didn't go with you.
Matt, would you let me add it?
I was gonna buy it, but then you went by yourself.
I will take off the Goggles of Deathsight if you let me add the shield instead. That's a even
Okay.
item swap.
Okay.
Okay, because I was going to buy you the Goggles of Deathsight Spark, but you get the
Oh
shield
no, that's
instead.
fine. I'll go back and buy the shield later. It's not a big deal.
How many retcons can I do?
Just buy the thing. I told you I wanted to buy the shield by myself. I should go buy the shield by myself.
Yeah, we have receipts for that.
It's gonna... So that's going to put my total at the Underseam at 1490.
Okay.
Leaving me with 1710 if you can help me split the cost of that dino egg.
Oh, I only have 250. So what is
how-
that? That?
The dino egg isn't here at the Underseam. It's with the bugbears, so don't worry
Yes,
about
with the
that for now.
bugbears.
We'd have to find them first.
Oh,
No,
I
no,
got
there's
the
a thing for that.
horn.
We'll see
got
how I
the
do
horn.
on my shield. I'll go buy the shield. And then
Hey.
whatever I have left, I'll kick towards the dino egg.
So, I mean, technically at this point, I haven't even spent Ignatius's money, guys.
Nice.
So this is ethical even. Look at this. So I come back from my trip to the store, and it's Christmas morning.
Fuck
If
yes.
we could say this, and I'm grateful for everyone, and I kind of nudge Hellerbrum, and I'm like, hey buddy, I knew you wanted a bag of holding, and I give you the bag of holding. It's all wrapped up in some parchment. I'll take away some money for the parchment. And Vera, I'm gonna hold you for later, Vera. Spark, I hand you the shield, and
Not the shield.
Ignatius, I've got a wand for him for later when he gets back. And Barrick, I hand you the potion, which is an in a bottle potion, and then sorry, Barrick, that was you, and then Ellie, I come up to you, and I know that we're going on a trip, and I say, hey, Ellie, I know that leaving family is hard, especially when you've just reunited. And I hand you the bag of Starlight that lets you cast Sending 3 times a day so that you can check in and communicate. Because even though you can't be with them, I don't want this relationship you've forged to weaken with distance or time. And that's the gift that I give to Ellie. And Ham, I didn't buy you anything, but we're talking dino eggs.
Yeah, that's okay.
So-
That stuff I'm
So I have the goggles of death sight.
Unless it's the shield. I don't. You have one of those.
I think we
depending
officially
on...
decided that I was gonna buy the shield myself.
Okay. Yeah,
Like
the
I
goggles
originally
of
said.
death sight.
Ooh, hell yeah!
And then I put on my special headband of Ruin Matt's D&D thing. Because now I get advantage on that next check, Matt. Barrick has his in a bottle. Sorry, Barrick has that. Ellie has her bag of Starlight. And Hellebrim has his bag of holding. I didn't forget anyone, did I? That would be really embarrassing.
Thank you, Righteous. This was most generous of you.
You guys kept me alive. Who knows? I mean, Ignatius did a lot too when he made that deal to protect me. But out.
That was really nice of him to protect you.
Well, we're like brothers. You look out for your brother. You guys get that. I feel like we're kind of that family feeling too here. You would never abandon me and protect everyone else. That just wouldn't happen. And also track the gold. I'm going to round it to an even 15 so that I could have purchased wrapping paper and things. I don't know if that's
Okay.
a fair price.
Excuse me.
Cool. I guess I gotta go buy the shield now.
Okay. Fair enough. So you can get it's 20% off with your first purchase, so you can take 20% off the shield price.
Great.
Where is this paper? Here it is. Jeez Louise.
All right. I guess that this is. Was there any other purchases at the Underseam?
Not for me.
Okay. All right. In that case, what's Ham doing?
Well, I'm gonna try and raise funds for my dino egg.
I have 130. I'll kick your way.
Okay. Are you sure? What about your shield?
I already got it. That's
Oh,
what it
you
was
got
like.
it? Okay.
I'm vehemently trying to explain to Ham how trying to raise a dinosaur whilst traveling is not a feasible and wise decision, and I don't know where this is coming from because I know them to be a wise person.
How much gold does Barrick have? Can I make a sleight of hand check?
You can make a sleight of hand check that doesn't count my gold for you.
Okay, I'll make a sleight of hand check to try and steal his coin purse.
No, I don't want to steal Berg's
I'm not
money.
gonna tell you it's stolen.
Okay.
20. It's a dirty 20.
All right. Barracks passive.
13 perception.
I'm gonna say for this, go ahead and actually make a perception roll. This is different coin purse.
I feel like Matt facepalm there was pretty good.
Oh, it was almost in that 20. 11.
I'd be happy if you give me like, I don't know.
We'll
I
say
have
that
to
you
take
grab.
all of it. I'm
We'll
not
say
a
you
monster.
grab you grab 10 gold from the pouch.
Well, that's a bummer. I kicked 140 your way.
I don't know. So let me pause there and do this. Like, how is Jonathan?
Oh, I don't care.
You're okay.
Well,
I'll say take about half the gold.
It doesn't really matter. The only thing that really matters is if Righteous is gonna sponsor this.
Oh, Righteous is so on board. He's
Yeah.
actually the opposite of Barrick. He's like, dude, you gotta listen. Dinosaurs need exercise. All right, us moving all the time, built-in exercise. This is a genius idea.
Yeah, Barrick, this isn't the first time that Spark has stolen from him, and he's realized this. So, she'll get her lickings.
All right. And let's see here. B and Jonathan, you guys watching the Twitch for me?
I'll only take like I'll take 10.
There's a
That
treasure
seems
boost.
fair. I don't want to take all of
Yes.
Jonathan's gold.
All right. Did they
Well,
roll a
Spark
number?
wants to take all of Barrick's money.
No.
I'll tell him.
I only need 1620.
Oh, it's okay. I've got that.
Okay.
I only need 1,600.
Listen, Ham, this is an investment, all right? You raise a full-grown dinosaur, it's worth way more than this dinosaur egg is. I mean, just think about the return on this. Huge. Literally huge.
Oh,
Dinosaurs are huge.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it's a full dino, right? Like, we gotta get it. Who knows when we're gonna be back here?
Exactly. And I've never had the opportunity to own a dinosaur. I mean, you got to take that opportunity when it comes your way.
I mean, since you funded it so much, I'll let you name it, okay?
That's a lot of pressure.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Okay.
Why don't you name the dinosaur, and if I don't like the name, I'll change it. Does that sound fair?
That sounds like a good plan.
No one ever lets me name nothing.
And then I'm gonna go do the thing with the horn and try to buy a dino egg.
Okay, you blow on your horn a little bit outside of Port Demali, onto the woods and the jungle, rather.
Do you do this secretly so that I'm not aware, knowing what I've told you?
Oh no, anyone can come with, but I'm gonna do it.
Like, what are you gonna do?
Noted.
And a little bit of time, you get fairly deep in the jungle, and this is probably about a 2-day endeavor. And you get to a place where two bugbears on T-Rex back come along with flux raptors that they've been training, and kind of stop and unload and go, "Oh, right, right there. You ready for your? You want to make your purchase? Do you want that egg?"
Yeah, I do. Just one.
Then sorry. One T-Rex egg, and they kind of have it, and they have it wrapped in. It's interesting. It almost looks like a. It's almost like a liver around, and it's sprinkled in. It's got like a few red crystals that are embedded into this liver, and you see there's like a significant amount of heat coming off, and go keeps it warm.
Oh, okay.
So, you have the 2,000 gold.
Yeah.
While Ham is like busy trying to collect the gold, I want to use Mage Hand to pass the bugbear a note that says, "Please do not sell them this T-Rex egg. They are not responsible enough for this."
I'll give him the gold.
Takes the gold. You see him look down at some note that's like, kind of crumples the note, puts it in his pocket. Here you go. Goes, you look like very responsible people.
Just shaking my head in the background on N-bar.
And if
Is
you're
that-
not, T-Rex is time to clean that up for us, so you know.
Oh boy.
Do you have like a pamphlet about like things I need to know about raising this here egg, or like is it just kind of a go with the flow situation?
Did you just ask for
I
a
don't think
user
we need to
manual?
know nothing. We got this.
Ham did, in fact, just ask for a user's manual for a T-Rex
Yes.
egg. And people wonder why Barrick doesn't want them to have a T-Rex egg.
We don't need no manual. We got this.
Of course, I know how to raise a T-Rex, but I'm just wondering if you have any special tips.
Whoa. What you
We don't
to
need
do,
none,
You
really.
just need to. I don't have none. But you keep her warm when she begins to hatch. The most important thing is that you're the first person they see.
Okay,
Very, very important.
so we can do that.
And then you need to feed them. They like to eat a lot. So this egg, by the way, is like a 50-pound egg. Like,
We have a bag of
you don't,
holding.
you don't want to move it a lot. It's got to be,
Okay.
not a lot of vibrations. You can certainly try a bag of holding this egg. However, bag of holding isn't a stasis bag. It might hatch within the bag of holding.
It also might die because there's no air in a bag of holding.
Oh, I don't want to put it
It's
in
in
a
an
bag
egg.
of
It doesn't
holding.
need air.
I just want to carry it. I'm pretty strong.
Is that how you think that works?
Because I'm telling you, if you told Hellebrun that you were getting this, like he'd be very alarmed.
Thank you. Another sensible person.
I keep it warm. It's not a problem.
He's helped raise some children before, so like
From egg, yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep it
they're
warm.
evil.
Yeah, Spark's gonna hold the egg with her -1 to strength.
I'm not gonna hold it. I'll just keep it warm.
I'll hold it. I got a +2 to strength.
Okay.
I got
All
it.
right, so
Like a
anyway, you were
wagon.
able to purchase the egg.
Let's just drag it behind us on a bedroll.
How much of how much of Ignatius's money did you need to spend?
1620.
Oh, good. He's got some left over. I'll hold
Ryan's
on
the
to
one
it
who
for him.
redeemed the treasure, and I messaged him both on Discord and in Twitch, and he did not responding. So you may have to just roll the D100 for him.
Hopefully it's gold.
Hopefully it's dinosaur toys.
Yeah, we're the dinosaur toys.
No, you're the dinosaur toys.
I'm the only, besides Hellebrun, I'm the only one that can actually talk to the T-Rex. I'm the only one that's going to be able to be like, don't eat me and I'll get you food.
Vera
You
can
can
talk
eat
to
the
animals.
rest of them.
Yeah, very good talk to animals.
There we go.
Oh,
All right, so while we're doing that, is there anything Barrick wanted to do in particular?
Yes, I will have procured some fabric, and over the course of the week, I will be making cloaks for everybody. And like nearing the end of the week, I will hand them out. I give Ham theirs, and stitched in the back is the symbol of Bahamut with Ba just kind of like in the foreground. Righteous has one with the symbol of Avandra and a bunch of musical notes around it. Spark is a scene of her killing the cave fisher. Ellie's is her surrounded by her many grandkids, with me and Spark like on the ends. Ignatius is him standing triumphant in his ape form from the arena, so like him over the guy that he fought, but in his ape form. And Hellebrum's is him with wings and with like animals around him.
I love them. Thank you.
So you can add I think you'll have to just do a custom item and put cloak, and if you want to put that description, I can. But they're just regular cloaks, traveling cloaks.
As you went to leave and you were talking about like how to take care of it or whatever, he kind of goes, I know, I do have this in case anything goes wrong in its proper training. Train it to ride in a mount that can be a little snippy. So if you ever in danger losing a limb, and hand you this glass jar that's about 3 inches in diameter. Kind of puts it over to you. He goes, just you rub that on any area that they bite, or bite off, I guess.
Okay, thank you. What is it?
This is so with this, if you can, as an action, you can apply this to the skin, and you whatever creature's skin is applied to regains 2d8 plus 2 HP,
Oh, nice.
and it also gets rid of poison and it gets rid of diseases.
Awesome.
This is Keog Tom's ointment.
Okay.
That's an actual item. You can just add it.
Yeah,
K-E-O.
Keogtom.
Put that.
Oh, got it. Awesome.
is it like a one-use thing, or
It is.
It contains 1d4 plus 1 doses.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. What he gave you for free here as a token of buying the egg. That's going to be 4 doses.
Yes. Nice.
All right. And Barrick hands off the cloaks and Spark. Grab your shield.
Yeah. I basically wanted to get my shield, and I guess I probably have to unfork the ground.
You bring in like some fork and spoon, some were just bent. Just like, all right, there, Spark. Who's it?
I
Listen,
assist
if
in
we
that.
would have been attacked if somebody stepped on the forks on the way in, you would have been very grateful.
It
You're
was
welcome.
certainly a thought. I'll give you that. You thought of something.
I don't like
that
the way
it's-
you said that.
I help Spark with that, and I press.
I
the
don't like
digitate
the
all
way my forks look, so that makes 2 of us not liking something.
And I press the digitate the forks clean as we're putting them away.
Oh, thank you, Barrick.
Yeah, it's always thank you, Barry. No one thanks me for lighting shit on fire. Even though I take care of the trash all the time.
Thank you for burning trash.
You're so rude. That's a valuable contribution. And then Spark's just gonna do dumb teenager shit.
Oh, we just got 2 more treasure boosts. They didn't roll. Let me message them.
All right. Very good. Helbram.
So definitely the first day, Hellebrim's just gonna take a day off and kind of like everything's gonna catch up, and he's just gonna be sad and like cry a bit and just like be away from everybody. If people come and ask, he's just gonna say that he needs some time alone, and yeah. And then the next day, he's going to feel a little bit better because he's cried it out. And then he's going to probably help Zafira hand out food to those that need it and, like, use all of his spell slots for, like, good berries and probably go out and, like, purchase probably, like, some, like, maybe a nice big roast for some people, so like they can hand out a nice good roast for everybody around, and stuff to make bread and make some bread for people. And then if on one of the days, if it was possible, I know he would probably ask Barrick where it would probably be best, and if anyone needs it in the area, to use take a day to after eating a good breakfast to cast plant growth over 8 hours to enrich the land and help the people out. And that's what Hellebrim's been doing.
Where would Barrick tell Helbram to go?
To the smaller fields and pastures that Mama helps people set up outside the tumble downs and the like plains right outside the city. We got a inspiration, and then the 2 treasure boosts were 37 and 10.
Okay. All right, so then let's go inspiration to righteous. Okay. That was Helbram. And then we've got Vera.
Vera would
and I've already kind of mentioned this, but Vera is going to give Sapphira a lot of her inventory. So she kind of gives her her magic sword. She gives her a coin with a skull and crown on it. She gives her a pair of twin daggers. She gives her a flintlock pistol. She gives her a rounded piece of wooden cylinder that she found in the encampment outside of the Parrot. She gives her a small, thin wooden wand that may or may not be valuable. And she also gives her a lot of her funds to help out, since the Myriad won't be as important there anymore. So she gives her, and I wrote it down. I can't remember where I put it, but it was like 200 gold, 8 platinum, 30 copper, and 20 silver, I think. I can't remember. But after that, she would. I think the only thing else that she would do before she left is she would go and visit her old store.
Okay. So I think a few things here. Sapphira looks at all this and it's kind of like, Vera, honey, Mama, what are you doing?
This is valuable.
Yeah, it's valuable, but you're more valuable than stuff. What you gonna do? Going out there and get yourself killed for nothing?
I'm not going to get myself killed.
Yeah, you're just giving me all your pointy things.
These aren't my pointy things. I have my pointy things. And she holds out her steamcast dagger, and she says, "This is what I need. This is all I need."
Make a persuasion check.
Eight.
Eight. Oh, you need my ass, but you're just stubborn. She. Next day, when you want to go to your store, she asks to come with you.
Okay.
And you begin go down to the beaded alley, and you walk the streets, down the alleys, and you find your store emptied. No one has taken over. There's glass windows broken. There's boards up. It's locked tight. So it's like, this is sat like this for, well, ever since I can remember. No one ever knows why this is closed up. Ain't no one ever had it.
Well, if no one's ever had it, then it's still technically ours, and I'm gonna use my thieves' tools to go in.
Alright. Make a lockpick check for me.
It's 11.
11. You go to the lock here, and it's fairly robust. It's heavy iron, and you're not able to get the leverage here to turn the tumblers.
Okay. Are there any windows?
Not that aren't boarded up.
Would I know of any other way in?
Spark can come open the window for you. With
I think
fire.
I think you had the windows and the door. And there's not really another way in here.
Well,
Fire opens things.
I guess some doors are just meant to stay closed.
I mean, if it's been closed that long, I think someone wanted to stay closed.
Maybe.
Anyway, don't be mad at me, but I told you I had my past too. So I traded one of the things you got me. Not all of it. I still got plenty of things that are going to help me out, all right? But you've been gone for a lot of Melura days. And you missed this year's. So this one maybe makes up for some stuff, huh? And let you know that you're loved, or you're cared about at least. I don't know, I was complicated, my emotions. So, and she reaches in and she has this round little package that's carefully wrapped in brown paper with little strings tied up. A little card that says Mama and Grandmama.
You don't tell me what it says.
She reads it to you. Because she knows. She goes, this is Mama and Grandmama. These are the names of me. Your 12 grandchildren. And there's a great grandchild right down there. And they chipped in a lot too. And I hope you come back. But let's just say the type of people who do the work you do. The male ones I've met, they kind of come in and out of one's life. I'd imagine the female ones, they broke a few hearts of my people I knew anyway. So I just don't expect anything. I have hopes, but you live whatever life you need to. But I hope this helps that life be maybe as long as it could be. I don't know. But here, I just can't stop thinking of when you first came and saw me. And she hands this package to you.
Thank you. I'm there's something else coming your way. And it'll make up. Not make up. It'll help.
Right. Let's just stop owing each other anything. And what we do is out of our compassion, huh? Let's go forward. That's what you want to do. I ain't stopping you. Don't think I could. I don't think anyone could stop me caring for my kids, so. I get it. Anyway, hope you like it.
I know I will.
All right. And soon after that, I believe, you are answered an ad for some treasure hunters, huh?
Yeah. Hey man, we don't need to go through any of it, but Righteous, I forgot to say, would have dropped by that special temple to Avandra that's in Port Demali.
Okay.
He would have taken whoever came. I think in the chat, Ham said and Spark said that they would have wanted to come, and he's obviously he knows almost nothing about his religion, other than he's super devout to it, and he's just no idea what the dogma is, but he's a big fan, and and that's all you got from there.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, you kind of step by, and there's a lot of people in and out. It's kind of an interesting place where people leave things and people will take things. There's wind constantly blowing this finely colored sand around, and occasionally it ends in patterns, and then it keeps moving. And every aspect of it is destined to continually change, and it's set up in this very interesting way. But following the ad, you find you actually are able to find a place, and the ad gives you entrance into the Crescents, which is very so named because of these large statues of the crescent moon that filter through the whole city. Some say upon its founding, others say maybe before its founding. These were here when the Marquesian settlers first came.
By the way,
As you make your way, there is a find yourself a house that's not the most expensive, but definitely not the cheapest here. It's a very middle. You'd almost pass it by for a lot more interesting houses that have a lot of gold and silver or fine statues. This one's a little bit more understated. Though as you first kind of get on the property following the ad, kind of from immediately out from a bush, someone you didn't notice was there. This butler in black clothes, tie very tight. It's just like, business, please.
Oh, I'll hand him the flyer.
Right. I see. You may wait here while I gather the necessary parties. About 20 minutes goes by, and you see this very kind of tribal looking person come up. Female elf, has these green, red, and blue markings all over their face. Jade earrings and like a jade and obsidian pendant necklace. And by the way, all of you are here. All you've answered this ad. And she kind of walks right by you, doesn't acknowledge, goes in. About a minute after that, all of you are let in. And you're led into a city room where there are there's tons of maps. There's a lot of books around here. It looks like this entire city room is dedicated to cartography, and even there's some archaeological pieces that you can just tell are things that have been discovered. It's this whole house. There's like heads of animals and dinosaurs, and just all this. This is like kind of adventurer's home, almost, or an explorer's home. You see maps of all of Exandria. You see kind of a globe of Exandria. See, there actually seems to be a planar map in the corner dictating things like where Avernus may be in relation to the Divine Gate. And you see the same woman sitting there. Alongside her is this halfling man. Who's dressed really just in this robe. You're not sure if there's any clothes underneath. They're sitting, and what you can see is a very hairy chest. And everything else is covered by the robe. But they're simply sitting there, hair absolutely frazzled, not overly well kept, but just kind of everywhere. The only people to answer that thing. It's been there for like a week. I think I'd have someone answer it.
Oh, that is just crazy. Wild.
Awkward.
Hi. I'm Ham.
Ham.
Barrick.
Barrick.
I
Albert.
Righteous Freejoy at your service.
Righteous Freejoy. That sounds kind of names of some women I've met. But never mind. And you are
Spark.
Spark. All right. Excellent. And Absolutely. Now, and together you are what? Just the people I deal with, there's names, and I like to keep my contracts. And you will, at least for this venture, under what name will you be operating?
What you mean?
We need it. We need like
Well,
a group
let's see
name.
here.
Like all of us?
I've-
We could just
I
be
have,
Sparks Crew. That's fine.
Sparks Crew? I'm out.
Yeah.
That's not it. I looked at everybody else. This was sudden, but we need something that kind of represents all of us. What about the Valiant?
Oh, I'm valiant now, huh?
That's so,
Yeah.
just like
Never
so
been called Valiant before.
It
I
does sound like a
definitely-
very important kind of moniker.
I mean, we can change it, but he's apparently we need a name for this contract in
I think
particular.
Sparks Crew fits more than
I,
Valiant.
you know that's it just doesn't sit right because just doesn't.
What about something else? Not that.
So
Is Kellen frozen?
Kelland is frozen.
Cool. Kellen's frozen on like the best face ever. Love that.
Don't worry, I am saving it for the future.
We just need something for this one contract, right? We don't need to overthink it.
Poor Kellen.
Is Jackie AFK?
I think so.
Southern Comfort was thrown around. We might.
Southern Comfort.
I don't know. That one was Kellen's last suggestion. I thought I'd throw it out there.
Hold on, I gotta think.
Okay.
Are you back?
Yeah. No idea what happened.
We don't know what to call ourselves.
This is easy. How about the Valiant?
You know, I kind of like that.
Right? I've been thinking about it for a while. I think it fits. I mean, we only have to keep it for this job. We can change it next time if Barrett
Yeah,
doesn't
that's a
like
good
it.
point.
What if we do like an acronym and then we come up with what the acronym means later?
By all means, Ham, offer up an acronym.
How about the Valiant Septenary?
I don't know what septenary is, but I like it.
Septenary. Is that 7?
Sounds great.
Oh.
Could our acronym be FIRE?
You got stuck again.
Oh no.
Let's just go with the Valiant.
Okay, Valiant Septimum. Is that what it was?
Septenary.
Septenary.
The Valiant Septenary. All right, then. Excellent. That's who I will be working with here. Now, any of you familiar with the Pesca?
Tabasco?
The
Like
what?
rats?
It's a Pesca.
And
And you can
Emma,
make a history check if you want.
history.
I'm making one.
23.
I got a nat one.
I'm not rolling, right? 'Cause
11.
there's no idea.
So Ham, you know Sepesca as they're a civilization of Kinau, tribal people that lived in the Menagerie Coast long before it was settled by Marquette. And the Kinau people all are, for the most part, displaced. You recognize as the woman next to this gentleman as at least having the accoutrement of Kanau, whether she is or not. And there is not an unusual sight. There's many Kanau who would be around, people who would have that ancestry who still cling to it a little bit. And they're in the Concord. The Concord lifted some of the tribal leaders up in exchange for them kind of coming in and allowing things to be made. Sapaska, in particular, is ruins of an abandoned holy site of the Kinau that you're aware of, taken over by followers of Grumsh.
Of what?
Grumsh,
Grumsh?
yeah,
Got
is
it.
a betrayer god.
Okay. Yeah, I know what that is.
Oh, so you know everything about it then. I don't need to explain anything now.
No, I totally got you.
Absolutely. Goes, all right. Well, we uncovered a map of sorts that details the inside of the temple there.
Oh,
Apparently, it went under many levels and spread out through much of that area. She kind of looks to his friend and she goes like, "Yes, it does. It's quite expansive, so the tales say." And the map we found bears it out. And what's more interesting, you have to understand, is with this map, we found this. And he takes out this platinum torch. And goes, "Now we've obtained this, and through another hiring of recent, we were also able to obtain this." And he takes up this bottle that seems to just have like pure fire in it that's swirling around. He goes, "Now, this is a torch of Arathis, and this is Moradin's fire. So, what we'd like you to do is make your way to the ruins, find the entrance to the temple. Take these two things. Once you get to the bottommost layer of the temple, what this map says is there is a silver brazier. Using these two items, you can use the fire to light the torch. That should be able to light the brazier. Now, once the brazier's lit, it's supposed to keep anything evil from entering, specifically the goblins of Grimsh, who took it in the first place. Now, I've talked to a few holy people. They say that a certain number of them must be either put out or put down, so to speak, before the fire will be able to be lit, even if you get all the way down there. Now, for burial purposes, my associate here would like you to retrieve any remains of Kinau that you see, or even trinkets, right? Yes, they're the things that they had in life. Yes. Now, that's for my friend here. And we're kind of splitting the cost of this venture. So for me, according to this here map, and you can make any more sense of it than you can. I'm not as particularly good, and hopefully if you took this, maybe you are good with a map.
I know my way around maps.
Excellent. There should be a spear there, made of bone, that's covered in orcish. You need to bring that back to me. And upon the brazier lighted, that spear coming to me, we will consider the contract fulfilled. Now, we obviously have this map. We are giving you the way in. And so for this, we are willing to pass over 21,000 gold.
I mean, I guess.
Spark. That's an interesting beginning for this conversation.
Yeah.
Now, as part of that, any treasure you bring back, you hand over. Anything you do not wish to hand over, you do have first pick off. That is simply deducted from the fee.
Okay. Where are these located? Are they on the continent or are they off the shore?
They're on the continent. They're to the west, so northwest of where you are. But
Okay. So we won't be needing a boat travel.
no, you'd be trying to be able to get there by land.
So we just gonna go kill a bunch of stuff and then light something on fire?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
I mean, this is obviously a dangerous venture, and you want us to survive so you can get all of your items, the trinkets that have so much value, and obviously the treasure that's there for you. Typically, with this type of thing, especially when we're dealing with such a dangerous task and a large sum of money, there's a certain amount that's put down to ensure that the adventuring party can get the correct supplies needed in order to, lower the risk.
I thought that was the 2,100. I thought that was the starting fee.
Well, yes. So the 21,000 is what they're going to give us when we get back, but usually it's at least 15 or 20% that's put down.
Oh,
in
I thought the
addition to that.
21,000 was what we were doing up front. Like that was half now, half later.
No, that would be an absolutely unreasonable thing. Usually it's 40% that they give you now. But that
Oh,
21,000,
the 21,000?
yeah.
I don't know.
No. Anyway, I mean, it's all negotiable, of course, and
In the stories of old, usually the requested items are brought, and any other treasures found are for the adventurers to keep.
Why do you want all these gifts?
Gifts? All we're asking for is a spear, and we're asking you to light a brazier.
Why do you want a spear?
Oh, as you can see, I'm quite the collector.
So you're just gonna hang it and look at it?
Oh, Elliot,
Insight.
I also think it's important for this fellow's
Go ahead, roll it.
culture here.
It's 11.
11. Seems... He keeps himself pretty straightforward. So, yeah.
I have a passive insight of 17. That helps the situation.
All right. So
I mean, I want to make sure I understand the terms. Obviously, we return the sacred trinkets to the Kinau, of course, and then the bone spear comes to you, and then from there, the treasure's ours, and you're just offering a set cost of 21,000 as a purchase.
with all map, the treasure is ours. Anything you wish to keep, without argument, you may keep, and we simply deduct that
Just
from the
deduct it from the
21,000 fee.
21,000. Okay.
Now, this isn't my first treasure hunting rodeo, as they call it. And what my companion's saying about that startup fee is typical for these situations. Do you have something arranged like that?
For each other. Make a persuasion check. I guess with advantage, they're righteous since Sam's helping you.
Oh, thank goodness. I was like, please let right, let's roll it.
Hold on. Advantage. So I'm rolling awesome tonight, guys. 35. 29.
Well, this is what we'll do up front. And they pull out 4 potions. They go, we'll say you may have these, and these would best ensure your survival. And these are 2 potions of healing greater. There's a potion of animal speech, animal friendship, actually, as well as a potion of growth. And some of this is from Chemical Singed.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yes.
Well, I mean, friends, I mean, are we feeling good about this opportunity?
How many things are hanging on the wall?
There's countless. It's like there's no wall to speak of. There's just items and trophies, some from animals, some artifacts, just pieces of all types of cultures here.
I mean, what do you do with all this stuff?
Well, I fancy myself a collector. And...
I don't know what that means. Like, you just look at it?
Mm-hmm.
So how is it treasure if you don't enjoy it?
Sometimes knowing you have something's enjoyment enough.
I see. So you get pleasure out of owning things.
You could say that.
And these things you want us to go get. I mean, why? I guess I'm confused because I understand why you would want something specific, like you want a spear, but then you don't even know these other things we're going to find, but you just want them. I don't
Well,
even know.
or Utah saying why I want the other stuff returned to me. Well, exactly. She gets her pick, which is the lighted brazier. I get my pick, which is the spear. And then, since y'all doing the life risking, you get your picks. And should that come to the 21,000, then you have walked away very well compensated for your trouble. Should there be some type of gap, then we will make up that gap. Now, if your desire is to gamble a bit here, we can decrease our fee to 3,000 gold. And you can keep anything else you find.
I like that.
Ooh, I like that too. That sounds like a great opportunity.
Are we sure?
You have your T-Rex.
I took
I'm
my
not a
T-Rex,
mathematician, but 3,000 sounds like a whole lot less than 21,000.
Oh, it is, isn't it? So we were making up something, and this is we're letting fate decide if anything's left there or not, aren't we?
You know what? Every time you roll the dice, you get a number.
That is
So-
true.
That is how dice work. Righteous, yeah.
You can talk amongst yourself and just decide which way you want to go. We're good either way.
I mean, Righteous is the one who knows the most about money, so if he thinks it's a good idea, it's
I-
probably a good idea.
Either way,
I
we need the spear and we need that brazier lit.
sure. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, guys.
I
I
don't
do
think
too.
it is, but yeah, sounds good.
I would call them to like a huddle,
Do a
so that they're
huddle,
not just
yeah,
straight
yeah.
up overhearing what we're saying.
Well, okay, so say we get a bunch of like items or gold or whatever, we still have to like go through the process of selling it, and I guess we do have our contact in the Underseum.
Yeah.
But
But I can make them look a whole lot more shiny than they actually are.
Righteous, you're quite the persuasive fellow. Maybe you can bring him up to 1,000 gold per person, and we each take our pick of the treasure. And then, so of the things we find, we each get our pick of an item and then give him the
Well,
rest.
one's not a, that's okay. That's still not a lot.
You know what? I'm actually on righteousness. I think we should take the 3,000 and try our luck. I think Bahamut will guide the way for this treasure hunt.
You know, we could try to go down to 1,500 and maybe they'll give us something. Like, we get to keep everything and they give us something.
I don't know that we should be taking less stuff.
Ryan just messaged me. He says he got a 66. If you haven't already dispensed that.
It's already been dispensed.
Okay.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
I have a counter offer.
Okay, Ellie?
We take 500. They go on the trip and bring us the spear.
That's a good idea, Ellie.
Ellie, I like
I
it.
don't think they're going to go for that.
Plus, they'll probably die, and we'll get everything anyway.
I think this will work.
I think.
I should talk to him.
Ellie, between you and me, I don't think they're gonna give us 500 gold for them to do
Oh,
their
I think
own
they
job.
are. I can be quite persuasive too.
You a lot scarier than I give you credit for.
Well, I'll tell you
I'm
what.
fine either way. I have armor that I still need to purchase, and I have to save up to armor up N-bar, so...
What if maybe we can decide on when we get back?
Yeah.
I think he wants to have the contract signed ahead of time, thus the name request.
Yeah, but we can sign the contract at the time we decide if we keep the treasure or 21,000 gold.
Hillebrum, I mean, you're a man of experience. What do you think we should do?
Well, experience, not so much, but
I meant you're old, Hillebrum. It's okay.
oh,
I mean, I tried to say it
that
nice.
is true.
Savage.
That's what our group name should be, is Savage.
Savage.
Savage burn.
I think we should go. I think we should take the gamble. We've been in a gambling mood lately, haven't we?
Mhm.
Well, why don't we go out on a limb and see how this goes for us?
I've never
Well-
gambled and not won.
It's basic math. We go and we take this contract and we find a lot of things, we bring it back and we make a lot of money, right? We're great.
Or we take 3,000 gold apiece.
Oh, right.
All right, let's do it. Let's take 3,000, and if they find anything that we like, we'll keep it.
Perfect.
Ellie, we gotta go on the adventure, though.
I don't think trying to, and I try to motion to all the things he has, double cross somebody of this stature would be wise.
We're
For
not
our
trying to double
helps.
cross him, just make him a different deal.
Yes, that is what a double cross is, Spark. Agreeing to something and then doing something else.
Well, we haven't agreed yet.
Barrick, here's my logic here. If we take 3 grand and everything is ours, and we find something worth a lot of money, we can sell that to either a different party or to him. There's nothing that says we can't sell it back to him.
Oh, I'm fine with either choice. I'm just putting out the raw numbers.
Oh, sure.
The raw numbers is I can make stuff look extra shiny, and we can sell it for probably double what it's worth. And I don't think anyone's acknowledged that yet.
Since when have you been able to do that?
Since yesterday, motherfucker.
Level up. That's what I feel would be the wisest and most prudent choice. Do we have agreement?
Wait, what are we agreeing on?
We gotta go on the adventure, Ellie.
We'll
yeah, I
take
know that.
3,000 as a. I don't know. I'm a little confused now. Take
Okay, so we
3,000
take
as a
3,000.
down payment,
Right.
and then
No,
everything.
I don't
I don't
think
think
it
we
was
get
as a down
3,000 as a
payment.
down payment.
No, I think
It
When
was
we get back,
3,000
we
as
keep
part of the
all the
reward.
treasure except for the spear, and we get
Yeah.
3,000 gold.
The 3,000 is
trinkets
for
that
the
we
spear
find
and
of
the
the Kino.
trinkets.
Yeah, the potions are your down payment.
Oh, sure.
Because you made the argument of survivability and those types of things. So they're like, here are items to help you.
So when we get back, we give them the spear, or not the spear, and any
The
trinkets
trinkets of the Kino.
and the remains of the Kino, and then anything else we can negotiate.
How about horses?
Oh, well, yeah. We got to get there.
I mean, I had
Not
Chestnut
everybody's
and
gonna fit
Enbar,
on your 2 horses.
and the cart that is still at the house.
That's
You know,
all the way
since we
back
don't.
at the house.
Yes, at our house. We're still in the city.
Well, I mean, this feels like they're giving us $3,000 for that spear and the trinkets. I feel like that's a pretty fair deal.
What's $1?
I agree.
Yeah, 3,000 gold.
Okay, so we agree.
Yes.
I think dollar's what they call gold in the Fae.
Yes. We're taking the 21,000.
No.
3,000.
Yeah.
And they keep the spear, but we get the bracers.
No
The
one gets
razor
the
stays
razors. The
there.
razors stay where
Oh,
they're
I
at.
tell you what, Righteous, you do it. I'm confused already.
You got it. Gentlemen, we've discussed it as a group quietly and very effectively and efficiently, and we've decided that
Everyone defo knows what's going on.
3,000 as payment for the trinkets and the spear feels like a reasonable compensation. So yeah, we'll take that deal, and of course, everything we find, we would love to share the knowledge of what we find, and from there we can negotiate individual prices.
Certainly. And understand the lighting of the brazier.
Oh, well, if we don't light the brazier, the followers of Roomsh are going to come after us. Trust me, we want to light the brazier.
That's gonna be the easiest part of this whole thing. And then Spark just puts like a fire in her hand.
Yeah, yours
Oh,
isn't gonna cut
No,
it.
we
Sweet.
gotta do it with this.
And so, as we
What?
mentioned, we were looking for any the
Remains
trinkets, and
and
so
trinkets,
You're trying to say my fire's not special enough?
and they
Compared
kind
to the fire of a god, no. Unfortunately, Spark, it does not qualify for this particular mission.
they put forth the contract in which it says the Valiant, and
I'm gonna tell
Makes sense.
Kevin you're being rude.
And
Ooh.
Righteous signs his name, but he crosses out the Valiant and adds the Savages. So now it says the Septenary Savages,
Yes!
and he signs his name.
Sure.
Listen, the Valiant was my idea. It's only fair that I get to change it.
yeah, sure.
Septenary
Sure it was.
Savage.
Halibur, before he sighs, he's gonna look at our group name, question it for a moment, shake his head, and then sign.
You got it, Brain. Totally your idea.
Does the contract look pretty straightforward, or does it look really lengthy and like there's gonna be hidden stuff in there?
Make a perception check.
Probably lengthy then if you got.
I love it, Ham.
That's a 10.
A 10. There's lots of words, but I mean, I'm sure looks fine.
Righteous would like to sign it twice.
Okay,
all right.
I'll sign it.
Can I make it say Savage Overkill Septenary so it says SOS? Are we all okay with that?
There's no space.
All right.
I just want to see SOS. I feel like that's good.
Septenary Overkill Savage.
When I see that, can I press the digitate to just put it back to the Septenary Savages?
Septenary Savages.
No one's gonna know.
Is it the Savage Septenary or the I don't or the Septenary Savages? I'm already confused.
I don't know.
Septenary Overkill Savages?
Let's vote. I like Savage Septenary more. I think that's.
Okay, but I feel like we gotta get the O in there so we give the SOS. I
don't-
feel like that's kind of
what,
fun.
What is this word? Why are you so suddenly obsessed with SOS? I don't know what that means.
It means shut your face, Barrick. Yeah.
Okay.
I say we
Okay,
leave
wait,
him
what are we?
alone.
Savage septenary or septenary savage?
I think savage septenary makes the most grammatical sense.
Yeah.
You're the
Savage
teacher.
septenary.
I will go. with
Yeah. The teacher in me right now is screaming.
I also, just as like a little side note, I feel like savages itself is almost an offensive term, ish, or getting there for me. So saying savage septenary makes me feel more comfortable than using savage as a noun.
Yeah.
Does that
Yeah.
does that make sense, guys?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, it does.
Mhm.
So the savage
I thought we
septenary.
would be using savage as a verb either way.
Which
That's because I'm bad at grammar.
the other great thing is we could call it the Randy Savage septenary if we wanted to.
The RSS.
I feel so dumb that I didn't get that assumingly great joke.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
think
savages.
the Kool-Aid man.
Christ.
Randy
Oh.
Savage septenary.
Yeah.
Gosh.
The cream rises to the top.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so Vera goes up and tries to read. She's been working on her letters. Let's see. Doesn't recognize S, R, E, or P. No. Nope. Oh, okay. She recognizes a letter. Oh, 2 letters. She recognizes 2 letters.
Which letters?
We will say it is Y and P.
Those are good ones. Those are good ones.
Proud of you, Ellie. Good job.
She puts a little mark for her name. Little smiley face.
Yes.
You're like, right. Well, then they kind of roll up the map. They go, you would be needing the map.
Oh, I'll take it. And what was your name?
Ah, yes. The DM. Let me just go back to what he wrote down for the notes. Here we go. Name is Irian Tiel.
Irion Teal. And you, madam?
She doesn't.
Oh, sorry. All right. Well,
Could
Well,
you
what's
just
her
drop that
name
name
then?
in the chat for me, Matt?
You're the one who's all obsessed with names. What's her name?
She just prefers. She finally speaks. I will have my name when the temple is pure once more.
Right.
alrighty.
Oh, I
It's a
told you
weird
not
name,
to-
but all right.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate your time.
Well, Aaron Teal, temple is pure once more. It was a pleasure to meet you both. We will be on our way.
Ah, yes, and please be sure to
Weird
leave the
ass names.
presence quite quickly. Good luck, and we will see you upon your return. All right, then the city is yours. What would you like to do?
Probably just head back to my mom's to grab the cart and Chestnut and
Oh,
and Bar.
do we gotta?
Unless you want to walk, which I'm happy to let you do.
I might rather than go see Mama again. She's kind of scary.
Yeah, that's because you misbehave.
Maybe. That's
No,
not-
assuredly.
I'm gonna.
So you're
look
welcome
at-
to ride in the cart that we, took from those ruins. Because I promise you, Chestnut and Embar move faster than your little legs.
fine.
Did we
Right.
need to grab any mundane items before heading out?
Probably rations.
I do
Oh,
think
no,
we
I
might
can-
need some rations. I
Yeah,
mean,
any basic equipment you can go ahead and just grab and do your take off the gold that's listed in the player's handbook.
I do have 0 gold, so
Same.
I got you guys.
to
Uncle
have it
Righteous will
are
take
you
care
taking
of
the
you.
GX Ray egg with you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It can ride in the cart with me. I'll keep it warm.
Is there any way to tell like how long it's gonna be till it hatches?
Make a nature check.
Ham, you're the smartest one in the party. You can do this.
11.
It's above 10.
That is, yep. Was it a nature or survival check?
Nature. I wish it was
Nature.
survival. I have a lot better survival.
I think you could take up to 12 days.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take it with me for sure.
Hmm.
Whatever you need, Spark or Ham, I got you. I'll pay for it.
I mean, I don't think we need. Do we need anything?
No, but if you go shopping, just let me know the cost and I'll deduct it from Ignatius's gold.
Oh, also, Amber, in the meantime, you could probably just add a shield, because I think the only special properties the shield does is give you 2 cantrips until I code that. Actually, let me
The
just
shield's
start.
name is Kevin, by the way, if that
Let me
wasn't
start-
clear.
That wasn't clear, because you said Kevin earlier. I was like, who the hell is Kevin?
It's my shield. I named it Kevin.
All right, let me find that sheet again.
I would like to take some time and summon Ba back before we leave. To see
Alright,
one of
that's-
those gems that I bought from the Underseum.
You're able to get Bob back.
Okay, well, I'll just add a shield, but his name's Kevin, and he's sentient and very chill.
So we're buying some rations and things like that. We'll just make those purchases and we'll call it good. Okay. I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I can make food for us, but it does cost a pretty. I mean, it's a lot of work, but I can do it.
Is there a possibility I could find like one or 2 small wooden cups that I could have tea in?
Yes, absolutely.
You and your
Okay.
goddamn tea!
I love it.
You do not need a thing to make a water cot. Spent so much money on that stupid thing.
Spark, don't you know that sometimes if like you get a wound and it's dirty, you might need to put a little hot water on it to clean it?
God, where would we ever find something to make water hot?
Well, I have.
We got
God,
inspiration
Where
from Jake
would
Rope.
we ever, as Spark has fire in both of her hands, find something to make water hot?
But this is instantaneous.
Matt, to
Oh
be
my
clear on
God.
the leaf buckler, it says that you have a +2 bonus to AC. That's the regular +2 bonus.
No,
That
it's
you
plus
get.
2 shield.
Oh,
Oh.
What does that
Damn.
mean?
okay.
So that's a +4 to AC. Spark, you're the new tank. Congratulations.
Wait, really?
That was not how I understood that shield.
That's really good. That's
That's good.
That is vastly under rarity.
awesome.
His name's Kevin. Okay, everyone's really wide-eyed right now, like they all understand the numerical thing that just happened.
So like a normal
But
shield.
I got a sassy shield named Kevin.
I love
So-
that that's their favorite part of the shield.
It protects you really good. That's what
Well,
AC.
yeah, it's a good shield. That's what good
So
shields
much.
do, Ham.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 10 out of 10. I love it.
Excellent. All right. So,
I mean, yeah, special. I could have told you that.
Yeah, definitely would have put my hat in for the shield had I understood that.
I loved it before I knew how special it was.
and that is why I chose you, my lady.
See? I told y'all it was.
Is that out loud or in Ham's head?
Or Spark said.
I think that's in Spark's head.
That spark.
He goes, I shall protect you, and you shall slay. We shall show how vital it is, and how serious of a shield I am.
You're a very serious shield, and you know what?
What?
You're gonna look real serious when we kill everything.
That's right. Yes. Bloodshed and murder.
I love you, Kevin.
I believe I am falling in love with you, Spock.
Yeah,
Let us kill.
I have such a badass shield. And his name is Kevin.
Kevin.
It'd be cooler if everyone else could hear it so he could sass everybody, but it's okay.
He's sassy.
As he goes, now Spock,
French.
are you dedicated to making sure that no one feels like we are silly, but we are deadly and serious?
The biggest mistake they ever make is thinking that we silly.
Then, as long as you are dedicated to the bloodshed for serious warfare and battle, I would like to grant you my favor.
Hell yes!
Okay, add the
Then
fig
our
leaf
pact
butler.
is made.
Add the what?
Fig leaf butler, because
Oh, you coded it?
yes.
And you
That
are
was really
now a
fascinating,
warlock
thank you.
of Kevin the Fig Leaf Buckler.
Fuck yes!
Yeah, you can just in the customized thing add the Kevin for the sake of my dignity. I'm leaving it fig leaf buckler in my homebrew items.
Someone else is in the game. They're like, "What's Kevin? Can I get Kevin?"
No one can get Kevin, he's too special.
Do you exclaim at all out loud for us to hear, and then you are like looking down at this plate-sized shield and speaking, or did you just respond?
Oh, I just fully
telepathically?
acted like. Can I respond telepathically?
If it's talking to you, I
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll respond telepathically, but depending on what's said, I might say it out loud.
All right. All of you see a little brief glow around the shield and around Spark, but all right. Packs made. 1 level of warlock gained.
Yes.
You're on your way. So are you looking to go by the road?
wherever the map says.
Yeah, I want to look at the map. Sorry, I forgot to do that.
Yeah. Well, the
I do
map
have
is-
photographer's tools.
Yeah.
So.
So the map here is more of the ruins of Sepeska itself. And there is, because you said you kind of know where they were, and there is like some knowledge of it. And it's an area that's very unexplored, mostly because it's overrun with goblins and that serve a betrayer god. So from Port Demali, if you would take the Tyoden byway, that would be kind of the most relatively safe path. That would take you past Still Basin Path. That would take you up and through Grodon. And from Grodon, you would then travel, hopefully, to the ruins of Sepeska. So, entirely here, we're looking at... It's about 2.5 weeks of travel.
Oof, alrighty.
I think this would be at some point. You are approached. I think one time you're just sitting outside of Sapphira's, and not a person you recognize, but a woman in a black dress with a purple flower attached to their dress approaches and sits. Are you Vera?
Sure.
I am here to let you know that the Myriad has accepted the offer of one Azrael and Jornin. And as such, the promise made to us was that you would fulfill a contract of sorts.
That's right.
There is opportunity over in Ota. And we so far have been unable to capitalize. Ota has valuable herbs, things that can do what is usually having to be magical in nature, but they grow from the ground themselves. And those of Ota have kept a very tight grasp on their production, their secrets. And we are hearing rumor that things are becoming less peaceful than is optimal for those secrets to maintain such. And where there is disruption, there is opportunity for the Myriad. So, we need you to do whatever it is you need to do to sway the Marquis. Whether that is by intimidation or admiration is up to you. But the Marquis must make a deal with us so that we can provide the necessary stability. And they can provide us with distribution of their products. This, if successful, will make up the investment we made in this place. And she pulls out a deed. Upon completion, this will go to Sapphira. She will own this place. Let me put it back in. There. She puts it back in her dress. So. Azrael assured us that this was acceptable, but I've been asked to hear it from your lips that you accept this.
Of course I accept.
Excellent. Now, should you need to make yourself known to our operatives there, you will find a inn that on its window has etched in it a purple flower like this. You will go to the barkeep, and as long as the barkeep that is working there has a purple flower on their person, all you need to say is, "May your rewards increase and deliver." And they will open up to you.
I, of course, will fulfill my part of our deal. Do pass along to the Myriad that also I was hoping for one small favor.
And what request do you want me to pass on?
A name
Of whom?
of a gentleman who looked over this establishment for the Myriad.
Huh. She pauses. There was some mention of this to me from Archmage and Jonan. I will tell you if you go above and beyond in this, that would be the time to ask such a thing.
Okay.
That's- or if you find something of additional value, persuasions can be made.
I understand.
We like things that grow. And she approaches Sapphira's. You see she kind of goes up and hits the door 3 times. Quickly slits her hand and puts some blood there. Takes it off. And leaves.
All right.
All right. Excellent. So, traveling from Port Demali.
Oh, Jackie, you can add the bag of starlight.
All right. Yep. But he had everything. I would say before you left here, you definitely were able to get a long rest. So if anyone needs to have done that, please be sure to. And then a reiteration of travel rules, essentially, till you stop usually in some type of civilization. In this case, likely the ruins. Essentially won't be the long rest mechanic happening, except to not be exhausted and such things. Okay, so when you spend a night, you could use that as a short rest, just not a long rest. Ultimately, so. All right, so begin the journey north up to the Tyredon Byway. West, which is north of the Hearthstar Peaks. And I would say it's interesting. There's something on the wind. You have a purpose. You get to the part of the byway in which now Vera and Helbram, you know this well, where you would go east into Tesoa, or you would go west. And I think you remember for a second the last time you took east here is when you met a bunch of people who are no longer with you. It's embarrassed, and Helbram, you know that way also lies your history. And with a heavy heart, you turn and head the opposite direction. And in the same sense, you're aware that Ota, which is north of Otamor Forest, is in that direction as well, which is actually west, or so east. There. So you know you're headed away from that, but you know you have some time. It's not. I didn't expect you to go there absolutely directly, and you can do this for these friends of yours. All right. So I need everyone to roll a d6.
2.
3.
2.
4.
6.
1.
All right. So in my encounter D6 module, my stuff that I've been doing, generally higher is better, lower is not so good.
Oh.
Well, I got 6, so
I
maybe
got
I'll float us along.
Ham got dysentery.
Sorry.
Oh man.
We'll miss you, Ham.
Right. So what I'm seeing here. Yep. After getting up to, this is kind of like the first 3 days. My gosh, the amount of treasure you're all getting.
Oh yeah, I was about to call
All
it
right,
out.
I'll get to
49.
Croaks in a moment. Yep, we'll get to that. Takes about 3 or 4 days to get up to the fork of the Tyroden Byway, and you begin heading west. As you do, there are you see several tents that have propped up here along the sides of the road. A lot of them like merchant tents. Some seem more like kind of camping. You see some large ones that are maybe 50 feet in diameter, and several families are going in and out. And as the flaps open here or there, there's all types of tables and beds, and look like a bunch of families share these spaces. And yeah, there's just you see that some of this extends into a little bit of swampy territory, marshy up ahead, but mostly it's here on the dry land. And you see different people calling out like, "You need anything for the roads? Let us know." And here there's types of fish that have been brought. There's wild game that have been cooked. And various goods from the forests around.
Ooh, do we want to stop?
I've got everything I need.
I'm good.
You don't think we should stop anyway, just to see?
You're welcome to tuck and roll.
You're waved it as you move past. And there are see Celezo kind of at the end of this, that where it starts to get a little bit more marshy, and they kind of hold up their hands for you to stop.
Oh, God.
Goes, all right. Sorry. All right. What is your business beyond?
Where are we on the map?
So you are west of Tusoa along Tyroden Byway, about to head into Still Basin Pass.
Okay.
Or Silt Basin Pass, rather.
Can I determine why there's a stop here? Like, do I know of anything as to why there would be a hold here?
I would say you're generally aware that there's checkpoints, various places along the bike, like to inspect why and how people are traveling. It's not unusual for Celezo to set up checkpoints. And here, this is a general, there's a Celezo presence often here just simply because this is a large trading area.
Got it.
And from here all through Silt Basin, there's been known to be people who live and often make their way to the byway in order to just kind of make a living and sell to any passerby travelers. It's a fairly well-traveled road.
Okay. And we were heading to the ruins of Sepatia. I was taking notes, so I did miss some of the details.
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Probably let Righteous do the talking now.
Gentlemen, we're just travelers moving along the road. We're not really on any particular, trading envoy or anything like that. We have nothing particularly interesting in our cart other than people. I mean, us. There's not people in the cart beyond us.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'm just really bad with my words, man. I'm sorry.
And your business is?
Well, I mean, it's ours, if that makes sense. Is it legal? Of course. And is it anything that you need to? I mean, are you concerned about any particular thing? We of course would pay taxes.
We were contracted by Master TL of the port to check out the ruins.
Yeah, we're going treasure hunting.
Which is legal.
Yes, it's absolutely legal. Look fairly able-bodied. and Sapesha, you say?
Correct.
Very well. There is rumor. There have been several pieces of bodies recovered in the Silt Basin. Now, if you're hunters and adventurers, we will let you pass since you're crazy and foolhardy anyway.
What are you afraid of, or what is out there to stop normal, common people from going through?
Describes my sister perfectly. I think we'll be fine.
Yes. We don't know what it is. We have simply recovered a few parts and are trying to establish the safety of the people inside the Silt Basin.
You're good people.
That being said, they actually take out a kind of rolled up parchment that has a seal on it, and they go, "This, if is a fish authorization, should you apprehend dangerous creatures and have evidence thereof, you may turn this in past the Silt Basin for effective recompense for your troubles."
I grab it and just put it in my belt.
We have to prove that it was dangerous or that it was harming people, did you say? We have to have evidence?
You have the heads, ears sometimes, if it is a well-known creature, is effective.
Okay.
I will say that the more recognizable the part is, the easier, more likely you would be approved at the station on the other end of Silt Basin. Otherwise, you would have to maybe find someone in Gordon to kind of stamp it, if you will, and identify it. Someone who is more knowledgeable in. We had someone do hearts, and one heart is sometimes hard to tell from another. It took them quite a while to establish their fee. Meanwhile, the heart was becoming soft and nasty.
Sir, so we travel on our way. We defend ourselves and protect the salt marsh, and we turn in the body once we get there. How do you find out to warn people appropriately? I mean, this seems like it'll take forever.
Well, there's the station on the other end as ways of contacting us.
Okay. And if you
I can
want,
send you a message too.
right, if you leave us your name, we would be happy to reach out just for the protection of the people in this area.
Yes, sorry. My name is Captain Corsair.
Okay, Captain Crosser, thank you. Did you write that down? Okay, good. A captain, congratulations. We will reach out to you if we see anything.
Yes. And, if you find any still trapped, and he kind of motions, and you see that some of these tents are a little bit more haphazard. He goes, "We evacuated all we could, but no one entirely knows what's happening. They were simply wandering through, and they went missing until we found the pieces, like I said. So, very well. You are approved, and you understand you proceed at your own risk. You have been warned of all dangers, and your likely demise. Proceed."
Thank you.
Feeling real good about this.
Barrick, thanks for saving me there. I thought they were going to make us pay taxes, and I got a little nervous.
That's all right. They just try to watch out for the general populace.
Yeah. No, they're good people. Just the Concord got me on the way in, and I don't want them getting me any more than,
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Spark and Ham spent all your money anyways, so you wouldn't be able to pay anything.
Right. Well, yeah. It's an investment, Ham, right? T-Rex.
Yeah. Speaking of which, how's it doing? We've been traveling for some while now. Still looking ready to pop. Ready to.
I would say Razzle Dazzle. Never mind. That's gifted subs and a sub. One of the nights while Ham was sleeping, I would have cast Speak with Animal and tried to talk to the
I swear
embryo.
to God, Barrett, you are not getting your hands on this T-Rex head. I'm watching it all hours of the night.
You have to sleep at some point.
No.
Yeah,
I will not.
you'll die from lack of sleep.
Just tack on that exhaustion.
I do
Which-
not want anyone talking to or looking at the egg before I. It's very important. That
What
I'm the
happened to
first
our
person
sweet
that has
Ham? She was so kind.
It's
and
very
patient.
important. I'm the first person it has contact with.
She's gone
After
full
that-
mama bear here.
We can all be friends with it, but me first.
I would say you find as you're trying to determine. So one thing that you're actually aware of, you hold up light behind this egg, the fire, and you can actually see what's inside.
I got
Right.
you.
And you're able to see not a large. I mean, it's the creature inside is definitively filling up the egg. And your guess would have to be that it's moving. It must. Its time is going to come within another day or two. If not
I'm
tonight,
so
who knows?
excited. So excited. All right, everybody, don't look at the egg. Until I hatches, okay? Just no eye contact with it.
It doesn't have eyes, Ham.
Just do this for me, please.
Technically, they might have formed already. It's just
All right. Now, Barrick, you've traveled the Stilt Basin Pass before, and you recognize fairly quickly the differences here. There's abandoned stalls. Much of just, you could always hear children playing and laughs throughout the woods as different people had made their home. And while it was dangerous in the marsh, there were creatures that were hard, but people lived and they made their living. But it's abandoned living area after abandoned living area down here. And you see tracks that have both gone the way you're going and gone back the way that you came from. As you find yourself hoping that everyone made it out, or as many people as possible did so. So as of right now, you started to make your way mostly past 2 or 3 small civilizations. Anything in particular you all want to be doing?
Nope.
I want to have a conversation with Righteous real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out the platinum rings that I got. Hi.
Hey.
You're not like as strong as like the rest of us. And see what I can do is I can put some magic in this here ring, and it will help you like absorb more of that damage, so you don't get hurt so much.
Right. So what I'm hearing is I am so weak. I need the help of a magic ring. I completely agree with you. This,
Okay,
this
great.
is. Thank you.
Yeah, I just think you're like it's really important. Like you stay alive. I don't want to lose it, and then you're just you want it.
Ham, I also think it's important that I stay alive. I would
Okay.
love the ring. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
I have to cast a spell. So, but
Doesn't that
only
mean
lasts
Ham and
for-
Righteous are getting married?
We're not getting married. It will only fit on your pinky.
Okay.
It will only last an hour, but just I don't know. If you feel like we're getting in danger, just come see me, and I will try to help.
Thanks, Ham.
Yeah.
So Ham's way stronger than Righteous. He's this like really scrawny little guy. So it's like that movie Tall Girl on Netflix right now. He's like, okay, thanks, Ham.
All right. Keep an eye out.
No, thank you. And I put the ring on my pinky. Oh, it has Bahamut symbol on it. That's okay. I mean, it's not a Vandra, but that's cool.
Okay. Sorry. He's
No,
back.
yeah. Okay. Every night, Matt, along the way, especially now that we're in these dangerous areas, I would like to have been casting or start casting Leland's Tiny Hut. Excuse me. I took it at my level up.
Okay.
Just to keep us a little safer. The way that looks is I'm an animator, so as you're inside the hut and you're looking out, you can see through it, but there's little animations and little like stories being told in cartoonish things of, and that Righteous is the hero in every single one of the stories. If you've been watching the other nights, it's every time you see, Gathok, it's actually Righteous and things like that. He's done everything. That's what it looks like in it.
How familiar do you have to be to someone to cast sending?
Usually, if you have met them once, it's sufficient.
That's all?
Mhm.
Okay. So every night on this adventure, Vera casts sending to the man from the tavern.
Oh my god.
The man from
The tavern, the Sapphires place.
Okay.
I thought you were
The
going
one
to say your
that slapped
grandkids are so shit.
Okay.
It was for your grandkids, Ellie.
And every
And
night,
was a gift.
Okay.
every night, she says the same thing. Not tonight, but soon.
I will be waiting and preparing them. And he says it back every night. So. Something's changed in the Stoic Basin recently. There's the stinking gas that's coming up, and it seems that some of the water of the marshy road has receded, revealing tar pits. And you've been carefully winding your way around this network of them, being absolutely careful. The gases and cloud here is limiting your vision to about 30 feet. And as you look around, you see a hand there, a paw, countless creatures that have met their end in these pits. Keep moving ahead. And you realize how dangerous a misstep would be. Spark, your hair is standing up on your skin, and you're trying to kind of keep your eyes down as you fear sparks of fire coming from them, and arcs of energy are going through your fingertips, and you fear as though your magic is very active here. This place is suffused with wild, untamed magic.
To be honest, I think Spark's excited.
Yeah.
I think she thinks that's just dope. I can't wait to cast some shit.
While you're here, so while you're in this wild magic affected area, all spells will automatically cause a roll on the wild magic table.
Oh no.
All leveled spells.
Oh god.
Cantrips will behave as any leveled spell would under your normal features. However,
Okay.
any damaging spells will deal an additional half of their dice. as well.
Yes.
Oh.
Hey, we should live here, guys.
I think those of you following behind Spark, every once in a while, I just see almost like a rainbow, energy sparks in her footsteps that quickly fade away as she's.
Have I seen this happen to her before?
I don't think she's ever seen this happen to her before.
Yeah, no, this seems
Okay.
this active area.
Cool.
You look and as you keep walking here, you see the top half of a bear at a nearby pit.
Does the
And
bear seem like it's like stuck in the pit?
you look, you see where the bottom half seems to be missing.
Oh, bummer.
And as you move by, it lurches from the pit, trailing a tar. Tar almost seems like it throws it. Directly at hand.
Oh shit!
So, get this up. Come on. Hello, computer.
Wait, where's Ham? Because is this like nighttime that we've stopped for the night?
No, you're walking through this area.
Oh, because we have a cart.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Into the cart. I need everyone to please roll initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Of
That's a
course
nat
I-
20!
Of course, I rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
Oh, dang.
Whoa.
I rolled a nat
boy.
20.
Did you too?
Yeah.
You
Holy
got 3 nat 20s for initiative.
Wow. All right, I'm going to review really
There
quickly.
goes all of our luck for the night, everyone.
Helibrum 20, Vera 28, Barrack 22, Righteous 12, Spark 21, and Ham 5.
What the
That's
hell?
4 natural 20s for initiative. What the hell?
Well, now I feel bad. I didn't get a natural 20. Can we re-roll?
I have a -2 to initiative.
All right.
I am so far
Uh.
below you guys.
Oh no.
Are we taking a break before combat, or are we going
We
right
are.
into it? Okay, cool.
And we will take our break and come on back.
Oh my god.
10 minutes here. So, yeah, we'll go back at 9:48. How about that?
Awesome.
Hello.
I'm so mad I broke one of my glasses.
Like a drinking glass or like
Yeah.
eyeglasses? Oh,
Like a drinking glass.
Oh, that's
That's
a bummer.
unfortunate.
And it was one I liked too. I was upstairs. I was cleaning up from dinner. And I knocked my hand into it and just fell right over.
Unlucky.
But I got funny bones. So,
Bee's out here thinking I'm gonna steal her T-Rex from her.
Dude, you're totally gonna steal the T-Rex from her.
No.
Or Righteous is. Someone is.
No faith in me.
I'm just
Feels bad,
imagining that like that it's gonna hatch. Ham won't be there, and one of us is just gonna magically be there and be like, "Oh, shit!"
I just hope it doesn't hatch right now. And look at this bear thing. That's the last thing we need.
Oh no!
I will say that I do have a I like I'm hypothetically thinking, or not hypothetically thinking. I mean, I just have a thought that at some point when Hellebron was doing all of his druid shit, he probably has helped like group raise like maybe a few kids in his time, and is scared for his life.
You know, Barrick wants nothing to do with this T-Rex. It's a T-Rex, and it's gonna eat us out of house and home.
Because like children are wonderful, they're beautiful little creatures, but they also frighten him.
How much does a T-Rex eat? A lot.
More
We
than
can feed it this
Jajal.
bear thing.
I mean, technically, a good berry is enough to sustain a creature, right? I mean, does it specify?
I could feed it a good berry every day, but I don't think it would want just a berry.
Or grow properly if it was just
That's
eating
true.
berries.
Yeah, but it says sustain a creature.
Oh,
Yeah, sustain.
I'm playing
Sustain.
around.
It's
No.
like,
So like 3 of them would make it grow, right?
well, like technically, like you could survive off of base nutrients in the form of a liquid powder,
What is Goodberry's
or not
actual
liquid powder,
wording?
but a powder in liquid.
What's the exact wording on Goodberry?
Are you guys
That's
talking about my
interesting.
T-Rex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up to 10 berries appear in your hand and are infused with magic for the duration. A creature can use its action to eat 1 berry. Eating a berry restores 1 hit point, and the berry provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day.
They really should have put a limit on that.
The berries lose their potency if they have not been consumed within 24 hours of the casting of this spell.
Yeah, we just feed all 10 berries to the T-Rex.
Guys, it's
No,
okay.
technically it only needs the 1 because they literally didn't put a limit on it.
I Googled it. T-Rexes only ate like 300 pounds of meat a day. This is completely doable.
Like I said, we can feed it this bear thing.
I take offense, B, that you think I'm going to steal your T-Rex. I literally don't want it around.
If anything, he's gonna rehome your T-Rex.
Don't worry about it. It will be fine.
All right.
Is Mark joining us now? Oh yes!
Let's go!
Oh,
Yes!
great timing.
I'm a little bit nervous now.
I'm a lot less nervous now.
Ignatius.
I was sleeping in the cart underneath the bench the whole time.
All right, Ignatius, why don't you give me an initiative to start off here?
Just get a nat
Every-
20.
Just get a nat
Everything should
20.
be coded.
24.
24.
Is that a net 20?
No, it's 1 away.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey Matt,
Yes.
Ignatius wasn't here. Can I have put a spell in his wand at some point in the last 10, 20, 15 days of play we've had?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Now you gotta tell me what spell it is because I gotta adjust it.
That's the hard part. I don't really know. Healing word, because that is at least useful no matter what.
Okay.
It's a classic.
All right. So for round 1 here, I need everyone to please give me a perception check.
Ooh.
21.
There's my nat 20.
17.
24.
17.
10. 7.
7.
Okay. In that case, Ham, Varen, Barrick, you are surprised this round.
Oh,
Aw.
bummer.
You were not ready for this tar thing to leap its way up directly into Ham
My passive is 14.
here. Cool. So a word on passive, because that keeps getting brought up. Passive is a DM tool, and it helps me understand what the characters might see just naturally in any given area through just walking into a room. And then I also decide what things require a check. Like, you'd have to really want to see something if you want to see it. So your passive gets you a lot of things naturally, but you never know. It's when, and a check is like when you're like, oh, let me really check out for something like that. So what, like, people do that with insight and all these things as well. But that's when generally, like, you don't think they're lying. Or sometimes when people have very high passive, I might try to make someone sound like they're lying. If I have a lot of high passive insight characters. So anyway, that's just how passive is used. Just as a note on that.
It's cool. You can just hit me. I can take it.
I feel like with the way I roleplay Righteous, every NPC has high passive, and they always feel like I'm lying.
But Ignatius, you passed your check, so you get to go first, actually.
What do I see?
So what you see is the top half of a bear, completely covered in tar, that has been thrown from a tar pit onto the cart where Ham is, kind of have slammed into them. And there's like bits of tar that are flowing from it all the way into the pit.
Is the bear aggressive?
I mean, it just knocked its way into. It looks like it attacked.
Oh, okay. All right, so Ignatius is going to spend a key point, and I summon my astral form. And I will leap out of the cart and attack.
All right, it's essentially in the cart currently.
What was that?
It's essentially in the cart now because it's.
Oh, it's in the cart. Okay, so I'll spend my key point, astral form, and attack the creature.
All right.
I'll rage. $15.
Okay, 15 hits.
That's 14. That includes the 2 from raging.
Okay. And
I go 13.
on 13 hits.
That's 13. And I believe I've got one more. As a
All right, so
bonus.
for the 2 attacks, you're going to take 4 fire damage from punching into the tar. It's hot
Okay.
and heated.
And then I'll bonus attack one more. That's a 16. For
16
12.
hits. All right.
And that's my turn.
So it's about 35. All right. With that, and with your final hit, you end up knocking this tar bear off of the cart, and it lands next to it. Doesn't seem to be moving. The tar kind of recedes away. So that was like 37 damage. Very good. So now other pits here are all bubbling, and you see different creatures, like pieces of creatures in them, beginning to kind of coagulate together. Barrick, you are still surprised. Spark, it is your turn.
So these dope glasses I got from Righteous, let me tell if stuff is like undead or, let's see. Yeah, so discern any creatures that you perceive as either dead, slowly dying, healthy, undead, or were never alive in the first place. What am I seeing on these creatures? Are they undead?
They're not undead. I would say
Okay.
the if you look at the bear parts seem dead in of themselves.
Okay. And then the tar, am I getting like healthy, undead, never alive in the first place? Like, what am I getting off that?
I don't say you get any of those.
Okay. What does that mean?
Well, sorry, you're saying healthy?
Yeah, so it says healthy, undead, or were never
Sure, I guess
alive.
you'd get healthy.
Okay, so it is like alive. Got it. And this thing, like you said, the tar has like fire on it.
It's hot.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would say as you realize what's happening here, you definitely figure out you don't want to be in the pits because of how hot they seem to be. And any movement then 5 feet per round is going to make things really, really sketchy to not fall in a pit.
Okay. In that case, so each of these little black bubble things is a tar pit. Is that
Yeah.
okay? So I guess the one closest to the cart, I'm gonna cast force bolt at and try and push it away.
Okay. Is that a first level or?
Did you
That's a
approve? Did you get that
cantrip.
approved with Matt like I told you to?
Oh, what's the? Oh yeah, let's force bolt.
It's another. This is one that I didn't make. Somebody else has this in their homebrew. It's a damage swapped firebolt to force.
Oh,
Oh no, you're a
Yeah.
sorcerer. You can do that yourself.
okay. I don't know what that means. I'll deal with that later. In that case,
If you want force damage, you have Eldritch Blast.
yeah,
Yeah, you
I
got
kinda
plenty of
wanna-
options here.
I'm just worried about fire damage.
Yeah. Well, just blast will give you force.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll just do Eldritch Blast. It's a
Roll.
15 to hit.
Get it, Spark.
I'm gonna roll a d20.
22.
That's a 2 on my surge,
Oh, yeah, every time.
and that's 4 force damage.
She's gonna fireball our cart, guys.
Yeah. No. So it doesn't go here because that's a cantrip. It just so now.
Oh, you said that we were in the magical thing.
You are.
and that cantrips were counted as level 1
Yes.
spells.
Yes. It just doesn't automatically fire. It makes you roll, is what I was saying.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I rolled a 2
Yeah.
on my thing. But you also said it raises 1 every time I cast a spell.
Yeah.
So next time a 2 would set it off.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. I just want to make sure we're all
Yeah. We're on the
That's
same
super
page.
cool.
okay. Cool. 4 force damage to the thing nearest the cart.
Okay, so the blast goes out, and it feels like whether it's just the tar is big enough, it doesn't seem to damage the tar.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like it seems inanimate. Whether it's able just to leave that bit, you're not exactly sure what is happening, but it just didn't seem to do any effect.
You have a second beam.
I have a second beam.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast, instead of ramping damage, gives you extra beams at 5, 11, and 17.
Oh, dope.
So
Well-
where you want to be shooting this now? Because he said you effectively shot at what looked like it didn't react when you shot the tar.
I guess I could shoot the creature part in the tar. I just don't really feel like that's going to do a lot. But yeah, I guess I'll shoot another one. 15 to hit. Do I need to roll again on the surge?
No, this is the same spell.
Right, it just fires twice.
Okay, got it. Does a
Um,
15 hit?
It hits the tar and the stuff. It just doesn't seem to affect what's happening.
Okay. All right. Cool. No force damage. Got it.
Alright.
Can I just hop out of the cart and stand next to it? In a somewhat defensive position? That way, hopefully, stuff will attack me instead of going into it, I guess.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So with that, Helbram, you passed, I believe.
Okie dokie. Is there like more tar pits on one side of us than the other?
I mean, not
Potentially.
overly. It's just kind of everywhere.
Okay. All right. Then on one side of us, probably I would say I'd say the side that the bear was flung at us.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Wind Wall
Hell yes!
as far as I can, like ahead of us,
Okay.
so that if anything gets thrown at us from that side, it will hit into the wind wall first.
Oh, genius.
Absolutely.
Because I was thinking on what spells I have, and most stuff will light things on fire, and I don't want to do that.
Wow, it's almost like I don't know how that is.
But I definitely think this will help. So.
Okay. So now.
I think all of my spells are fire damage, except for like 2.
No, loud is predetermined. So this next another large bear is flung at Spark.
Cool.
So it says it's lunging slam.
Is that the wind wall side?
No.
Okay.
No, but I'm not worried about it.
All right. That is an 11 to hit.
Yeah, it misses.
Yeah, it's gonna miss you.
And I didn't even have to cast shield.
You have a shield.
Mm-hmm.
I think she has the highest AC in the party.
I will have
No.
22 if I cast shield.
Ham and I are sitting at 18.
All right.
I actually have to burn a first level spell slot to get above 17.
Righteous, you're gonna miss. Ham misses. 'Cause
Yep.
surprise.
I got a 24 on my check.
Okay, who else was it then? It was
On the
Ham. All right,
passive
right, yeah.
I know I failed.
or on the perception?
Okay, yeah.
If I need to have failed because to balance it, I'm happy with it. It's not a big
No,
deal.
go ahead. Righteous, go ahead.
Okay, so righteous I got a 24 on my perception check. If this
Yeah, go
cart
ahead.
moves, is it going to get caught up in the bog?
You feel like it can safely move 5 feet.
Oh,
A turn.
That's not very far, and I don't have the reins. I'm going to bond. I'm going to put my hand on Barrick and on Hellebrum and just kind of screech out and say, "Keep me safe, guys. I believe in you." And that's going to put the bond on you that gives you a 1d4 every single round. And then I'm going to look at Barrick. Is Barrick holding the reins?
Yes.
Was he driving the
would've been.
cart?
I would
Okay,
imagine
Yeah.
so.
And
Yeah,
I'm
Barrick.
going to tell Barrick, be fast like the wind, Barrick. And around your head is going to be a small little image of Barrick on the cart, like yeehawing it cowboy style, getting us out of here as fast as he can, floating around as my creation bard moat for you to use as a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Fantastic.
And that's my turn.
So what was
I'm
it that
going
you,
to stay where I am.
So what was it that you gave me?
So yeah,
my
one of the
headphones
things I
off.
do a lot is called an emboldened bond, and it's kind of like a version of the bless spell, where you get a 1d4 to add to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check every single turn. So your turn and then any other turn,
Okay.
you have a 1d4. So if you had to make a concentration save, you could add a 1d4 to it.
Okie dokie.
All right, then with that, Vera, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna get out of here. Charge something close by, or actually, what's the furthest one out I can get to?
So there's only one thing visible right now, and that's the one on Spark.
All right, I'll go after that one.
Okay, so you're able to move and you jump out. It's right there. All right. So you're able to get to it.
All right, I'll do my dagger. Booming sneak.
Nice.
That's a crit.
Yes.
Nice.
Base damage is 14. Plus 17 for sneak. So that's 27 plus 4, 31. Plus, let's see here. That's 31 plus. Yeah, this one here. Plus 5, so that's 36 damage.
All right. You start slicing very quickly, and you're just kind of ripping it open, trying to make pieces of this bear. And about half of it's torn off, but just a little bit of it still held together by tar.
Okay.
Ignatius, it is your turn.
So this thing is out of the cart, correct?
Yes.
All right. So I go ahead and jump down from the cart and move to the back of the creature to gain advantage. So
Back of
basically-
it's currently in a tar pit.
Okay. So I'm not going to go in the tar pit. So I'll just jump down and go right to it. I'm going to spend a key point, use Flurry of Blows.
All right.
And first attack is a 12.
That will hit.
That's a 14.
All right. And with that, you kind of punch the bear itself off of the tar, and it seems to no longer be moving.
There's no other creatures around, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Derek.
Did I see tar splatter on the last 2 times that this thing got hit? Or no?
I mean, definitely tar went places, yeah.
There's not like a melee damage effect like with the first bear.
No.
Okay. I am going to cast. I'm just seeing tar pits, right? Like that. I'm not seeing, and then bits and pieces of creatures.
Yeah, and there's like bubbling and stuff, but
Okay, so I'm gonna cast fly on myself,
okay.
and that's the image you guys see that superimposes over me momentarily, and I'm gonna fly up to try to get a better vantage point of sight.
All right.
And
So you
if
fly up
there's
here. And you see kind of like it lurching, and it's hard to tell what's going to happen next. Something kind of, there seems to be magic suffusing this area that is upset at your presence. But
So is this whole thing, these like 9 squares that we're on, all a tar pit or like next to a tar pit, or
they're the tar pits.
so we're in a tar pit currently?
Yeah, you're among the tar pits.
Okay,
There's
And
just a
you're
bunch of them all
and you're
over.
navigating in between them.
got it. Okay, so I guess I would just call out the like where they are and to try to like give them a clue and like the pieces of whichever animals are in the like closest ones to them, because I already used my action. So that's my turn.
All right. Spark.
Can I tell where the next thing might be popping out of, where there might be a creature? With my
Make a-
glasses, can I tell what's healthy?
I'll because you have the glasses, I'll let you do perception check.
Just a flat?
Yeah.
Okay. 21.
You feel like it's going to come from the side the wind wall is on.
Okay. I'm going to move 5 feet towards that side. And ready an action to firebolt this thing is probably a really bad idea.
Okay.
Oh, Matt, I just realized I didn't roll for Enbar when I was dismounted because he goes on a separate initiative when I'm not mounted because he's intelligent enough.
Okay.
Oh, can I? Okay, so when I see it from behind
He
the
would
wind
be on
wall,
a 15.
Okay.
can I? How far is the wind wall? Can I stand to like one side of it and cast firebolt?
You made the wind wall, what, 40 feet?
I made it as long as I could.
How long does it go?
It says
It's like,
it says 50 feet long.
50 feet.
so where does it end where we are, I guess? We're probably like right in the center of it.
That's here.
And I can't cast through the wind wall, right?
I think you can.
I believe you
throw.
can. Things can't come from the other side. and if you will take damage if you pass through it.
Okay, great. So yeah, if I see something, I'm gonna cast Firebolt while it's still on that side of the wind wall,
Okay.
and I might make things a lot worse.
Then Helbram.
I think I'm trying to think what I can do here though. Who is who's within touching distance of me that's still in the cart? I think Ham is, and
Righteous
I know
is-
Spark got out, and Righteous, right? Well, just in case anything gets thrown at us, I think I'm going to cast Guidance on Ham.
Okay.
So that's a D4 for an ability check, and I'm going to and I can do cantrips as bonus actions, right?
No,
It
No?
depends
unless the
on
cantrip specifically states it
Oh,
can
okay.
be
Then
cast as
never
bonus
mind.
action.
Then I'm going to keep an eye out to see if there's going to be anything thrown at us. Because I don't want to set anything on fire, knowing that that this tar is hot.
be a real shame to do that, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I don't want to light anybody on fire.
No, I agree. Probably
Alright.
shouldn't light stuff on fire.
Righteous, it is your
People on fire.
Righteous stares at Barrick as he flies up in the air and goes, "All right, fine, I'll drive the cart," and picks up the reins and yeehaws the horses forward. I guess only one square because that's the safe movement, right?
Yeah. Tell me, Barry, would this horse obey or?
I can mentally command Embar to just move, like to just follow the reins. And Chestnut is trained, so he would follow.
All right, that's 5 feet.
Nice. Look at us. And then I'm going to I'm gonna inspire Vera, because that was pretty inspiring. Like, Vera, stop it again! Stop it again! And a knife starts twirling around your head as your bardic inspiration. Be one with the sword.
Excellent.
And that's my turn.
All right. Perfect.
Is driving the cart a movement or an action?
A movement.
I don't know any actions to take, so to do.
Dodge.
Yes, and I will be dodging.
Okay, so take the dodge action. Perfect.
Better than taking no action. Thanks, Jonathan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all right, then with that, you see what looks like a mass of like 30 squirrels and pieces of parts of them gets flung out, comes from the direction of the wind wall, and together they're bigger than a small creature, so they can pass through. They will hit Helm.
Before they get through the wind wall,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
your prepared actions. Yeah.
gonna kill it with. I'm gonna light everything on fire because I'm an idiot. It's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
12 on my surge. So I don't surge.
Right.
And then 6 fire damage.
All right. Nothing
We're
lights on
so
fire, but it does seem resistant.
Oh! I don't know that it... Hold on. I have a thing.
Yeah, she has elemental adept fire, so
Okay.
Yeah.
ignores resistance.
Perfect.
Spells you cast ignore fire.
Then full
resistance
damage.
to fire
Yeah.
damage.
There you go.
Okay,
You
cool.
feel it, and you kind of morph the fire around, getting underneath the tar, burning it away.
Oh, and then I guess, yeah, so I'll describe how this looks is, the spark looks like she's just kind of playing with her hair, and then she like takes off a clump of it and just uses that as the fire bolt.
Yeah.
Does it regrow immediately, or are you now missing a chunk of hair?
It regrows immediately. It's fire.
Oh, darn it.
Check.
It's more like from the ends anyway, you know? She just kind of like balls up the extra like sparks and stuff off the edges and just...
Yeah. And now you begin
Okay.
to see there's a little bit of like a purple energy bubble building up around Spark.
I was
Oh, yeah,
wrong.
it's at 3 now.
Because when I read it, it says that that when the wall appears, that's when the damage happens. So technically,
Right, they don't
nothing
take
takes
damage.
damage. So
Right. Yeah.
It's not if you try to pass through it either. Also,
Nope.
no.
Nope, not Windwall. Windwall is really great if you're facing people who have ranged weaponry, and it makes them have to get close. Like it's an amazing spell.
Or if you have like mephits that are throwing shit at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if there's like things like swarm of insects, it prevents swarm of insects from getting through. There's a lot of things that it prevents. But it's all good. All right, so this is going to be an attack on Ham. Not Ham. Helbram. That is a natural 20.
That hits.
I cancel it. I have an item. Guardian Emblem.
Okay.
I've
So
been
it's just a
charged.
hit.
Okay.
Woo!
hey, look, B, it already came in handy.
I was debating what item to take. I was like, oh, man.
All right. So that will be... That's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 3 fire as this thing hits into you. The red hot, like the scalding hot tar burning your scales and wrapping around you, like it splatters over your body, and you feel yourself stuck
Oh.
to this form of squirrels. And then the tar retracts 10 feet, carrying you with it.
It took Helbram?
Like an automatic grapple thing?
Mm-hmm.
You are on the corner of a tar pit. If it pulls you next turn, you're going into the tar pit.
Excuse me?
Everybody's
You know
like,
the-
what?
You know those sticky hand toys? That's what I envision this as. Except just like made of tar.
Ham, it's your turn.
Well, now one of us is gone away. I don't know what that was. One of us got yoinked. My action will be very different. Okay, so it's just tar grabbing her. It doesn't look like a creature or anything.
I mean, what looked, yeah, it looked like tar, and all these squirrel bodies kind of wrap themselves around. A few little mouths kind of grabbing onto the chin and the ear, tails wrapping around Helbram's neck.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna do this. No, I can't do that. Well, I could. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Okay. I'm gonna use my Radiant Soul ability, and 2 wings are gonna sprout from my back, and my eyes are gonna glow like this silvery white. And I am gonna try to fly over and grab Elebrum and lift her up.
Okay, yeah. Make a strength check to pull her out.
Add a d4 from the bond, and add a d4 from guidance.
Okay,
Yes.
so 2 d4s. That's good. So that's +7. So that is 19,
All right. And what's your speed? Fine.
30.
Break her out. Break him out.
I just want to go up.
You get about 10 feet above.
I got you, Hellbrom. Don't even worry about it.
Please don't drop me.
Don't even worry about it. And then when I pick her up, I'm gonna bonus action healing word him. Sorry. So that's
Right.
that's overkill. You got 15 points of healing.
Yeah. that is pretty
That's my turn.
All right, Vera.
How far is the wind wall from here?
The wind wall is 10 feet.
All right. Okay, I go through it.
Okay, so you are able to kind of grapple here. Yeah, no. I need a dex check, please. Actually, you're trying to get to the tar, or the tar beast.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get through the wind wall.
To where?
I couldn't hear that.
To where? Where are you trying to get to?
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get to where the enemies are.
Perfect. So acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, okay. Seven.
You have inspiration. It's a d8 if you want to use
Oh,
it.
that's a D8.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
When you use my inspiration for an ability check, you roll the dice twice and take the higher number. You roll it with advantage.
Oh,
Hashtag creation bards.
I don't know how to do advantage on this, so I'm just going to roll it twice.
Yeah.
First one is a. Ugh. Okay. That's 12.
Okay. 12. You are able not to fall into the pit.
All right.
And you are right next to the tar squirrel.
Okay. So I attack
All right.
with everything.
You got it.
That is a 10.
That will hit.
It does. Okay.
Tar is slow. The AC here is 8.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I could hit it with a weapon.
Yeah.
All right. So that'll be. Let me get everything together.
Part of that's because of what they do in the environment.
That's 30 damage.
Oh my gosh.
God dang.
Jeez.
Okay. So, you're able to. There's like a squirrel left attached to this thing by the time you're done. Next roll, next roll, next roll. Just tearing it apart. It still seems to be functioning under the magic of the tar.
Okay.
And anything else?
Do I have? Can I grapple the squirrel with a bonus action? Or no?
No, you can't grapple as a bonus action.
All right,
Unfortunately.
gotcha. All right, that's it.
All right. Ignatius.
Yes, Ignatius.
All right, so I guess I'm heading over to where Vera's at to attack because that's the only enemy, correct?
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check, please.
16.
16. You're good. You're able to avoid the tar pits as you quickly move.
And I will unload on these things. Crit.
Okay. This squirrel just goes explodes. It is gone. I think at 2 HP. There's no way. And there's nothing else to attack. Anything else?
As long if there's nothing else to attack, I guess I'll look around to make sure that nothing else is coming our way.
And then Barrick, it's your turn.
And there's nothing to see.
Mhm.
Hold an Eldritch Blast. And I guess make sure I'm as high as I need to be while still being able to see, or if I can see a little bit more by being higher, then
All right. Then Spark.
Can I make another perception check to see where stuff's coming from with my goggles?
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
17. Feel like the next one is going to come from right about here.
Okay. I'm going to. Fuck. I'm gonna make some bad decisions. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos and prep a firebolt for when I see it. So I'll give advantage, but it's also going to cause a surge no matter what. Do I also need to roll? I mean, technically it wouldn't because it's a cantrip, but I'm assuming it's will because we're in the special magic area.
I'm not good. Yeah, we'll have to roll for a potential double surge when that happens.
Okay,
double surge.
great. But it is going to cause a surge when I cast it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Helbram.
Okay. So I, like a dummy, remembered that I have radiant damage. So I'm going to hold a sacred flame on the next tar creature that pops out.
Okay. You got it. You got it. Then, okay, you hold that. Then Righteous.
So Righteous is he's driving the cart. I'd like to drive the cart forward
Okay.
5 feet, very impressively. It brings
yeah.
tears to Hellebrum's eyes. And I like to actually say, cast Silent Image, and kind of create a duplicate version of our cart. I mean, I'm not sure how closely I can replicate it. I'm not a genius. But it's a 15-foot cube, and I'd like another cart to be created kind of next to ours. Those people are flying, so there should be space in that area parallel with us.
Yeah, it's gonna be smaller cart, but yeah.
Hey, I'm looking to create something,
Yeah,
and
you
I'd
got
like
it.
it to be lined up with righteous. That's not a selfish decision. It is, but I mean, not on my part. So there's another cart in the field,
Okay.
hoping to confuse the whatever this is.
Got it. Okay. And then Hammond is your turn.
I will go put a Hellebrum in the cart.
Okay.
Tell him to be careful. And then I'm gonna fly back up in the air, and
Where are you flying up?
I want to be just like above the cart. I'm in between the middle of the two of the illusion, the two carts, I guess. Now we have two of them. And I'm gonna cast. I feel dumb using Spirit Guardians because we haven't seen anything yet, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Spirit Guardians. What do your Spirit Guardians look like?
Little dragons,
Oh, of course they
Little
do.
dragon.
Little bars everywhere.
little boss.
Lots of bars.
Now will be my turn.
All right. In that case, Lake Spark saw what looks like another bear carcass covered in tar comes up. And
Here we fucking go.
immediately goes to
It's gonna get hit by my dragon.
We're all gonna get so fucked up.
It needs to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
How much wisdom does Tar have?
All right. Wisdom save of 15.
That is the
Oh.
DC.
A lot of wisdom.
So
It's very wisdomist.
It has a -4 to wisdom. It just rolled a 19.
well, I rolled 17, so it takes half of that radiant damage.
So
Oh, plus 6. Because I'm in my angel form.
So it takes 17 plus
Oh.
6.
That's way cool.
Well, it's gonna take half of
17 plus
Half
to
of,
meet the
or
my,
save.
my,
half
yeah,
of
my
17
DC
plus
is
6.
15.
So
So
23, half of 23.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. Half of 23. Okay. Perfect.
I wish I had an angel form.
sorry.
You always have an angel form, Righteous. It's just your normal form.
All right. So
Oh.
that's 11 damage there. And then Helbram, you had a Sacred Flame prepped?
Yep.
I also had an
Dex
Eldritch Blast
14.
prepped.
Yep. So Eldritch Blast, Sacred Flame.
Yeah, those don't hit. Oh, maybe. Let me see. Well, the one doesn't. I guess the other one hits, even though it's a 3 for 11.
Okay. Yep. Hits for 11.
8 force damage.
Okay. 8 force. And then does a dex save for Sacred Flame. That is 5. So roll your Sacred Flame damage.
Ooh, nice. Got an 8 and a 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11.
11. All right. So dragons begin ripping it apart. A blast of force obliterates some of it, and yellow flames move around. And then Spark unleashes with advantage the firebolt.
21.
21 hits.
And then I forgot to do this the last couple ones, but you said it does extra, like half of the damage, like an extra 50% of damage.
Yeah.
So do I just roll it and then we take 50%, or do I roll like?
Are you rolling? How many dice are you rolling for this?
So it's 2d10 fire.
So you roll 3d10.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So 16
So cool.
plus 3, so 19.
Okay. And ignoring its fire resistance, you're into burning this up. However, first give me the d20 roll to see if you naturally.
Oh, okay, it's a 16.
16. So now your bubble's up to 3 or 4?
I think
4.
this puts it at 4,
4. Okay.
but I'm gonna surge anyway because of the.
Now give me a wild man. No, give me a d100.
Okay.
I'm gonna be so upset if you kill my horses.
It's a 41.
41. Okay, so you watch fires burn, and then where once stood Spark, now stands a potted plant.
Do we say this possibly could have happened?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Thank God.
You potted planted yourself, Spark.
I really need a potted plant mini now. I don't have one.
Oh man, you guys! If only I took Speak with Plants.
Oh my gosh.
Ignatius looks over at Barrick and says, "Well, at least it'll be a quiet ride."
Ah! Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, cool. All right. You have vulnerability to all damage.
Oh no.
But the good news is the tar thing is defeated. Or that one's gone anyway. And Vera, it's your turn.
All right. Where's the closest one?
They're all gone.
All right, so I go looking for it.
Where do you look for it?
I'll head. Where were the other ones coming from?
They've come from all over.
All right,
There's just
I
bits all
will-
around, and if you move more than 5 feet, you run the risk of falling in the tar pits.
I will go south.
Just 5 feet.
Nope. Full movement.
Yeah.
All right. You don't end up seeing any. Was that north for you? Did I just
Yeah, it was
move?
north for me.
So you went west.
Yeah, the other way.
Especially now that he said that there's not any up there.
Well, no, I
He meant
to go
east.
that way.
No, I know. I played with you.
All right. Go ahead and make a acrobatics check.
All right. That's not going to do it. That's an 8.
Okay, so you go running there and you slip and you fall into a pit. Right there, which immediately ends your turn. So you fall, whoom, you see Vera kind of, and like immediately they sink to their shoulders. And you see them beginning to sink and the tar creeping up their neck. And Ignatius.
Ignatius will he'll spend a key point and he will he'll use dash, which will get him over to Vera quickly. I'll extend my quarterstaff and try to pull her out.
All right. As you're doing that, please make acrobatics check just to see. You're a monk, but do it anyway.
18.
Yep, you're fine. Go ahead and make an athletics check to pull Vera out.
A 6 will not do it.
Nope. Grab. Ugh, the tar is tough. She's stuck in there well. All right. Barrick, it's your turn.
Is there one around?
Nope.
Cool. I'll hold an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Keep flying on Eldritch Blast. Spark.
It's a plant.
No, she turned back.
Is not a plant anymore.
Is a plant, but at the end of their turn, is Spark again. So,
It says until the start of your next turn.
okay, sorry about that. If I misread. Till the start of your turn. Right, you are no longer a plant.
Okay, great. I'm gonna pick my fucking shield back up. So I imagine I dropped it when I turned into a plant.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then
I felt so close to you, madam. But we are separate, and let us go forth!
I fucking plant you. I love it. It's French. I'm going to roll another perception check.
Okay, use the goggles.
20, dirty 20.
30-20. It wants to come out of this pit next.
Okay. I'm going to prep a firebolt.
Okay.
I'm really nervous to do a lot of anything else.
Energy's crackling around Spark.
Yeah. And the DC's I have to roll a 5 or over.
Yeah.
If I roll a 4 or under, I'm gonna surge anyway. So. Great.
All right, Helbram.
I'm going to prep another sacred flame for the next one that pops up.
Okay. Energy's ready to go. Righteous.
Righteous will valiantly drive the cart forward 5 feet.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome. Get it, guys. And then he's gonna call out over to Ignatius and like, Ignatius, Evandra, bless you. Get out of the mud. What's wrong with you? And I'm gonna cast bless on Ignatius and on Vera and on Spark.
Okay.
And I'll drop my silent image, but that thing couldn't care less about it, so that's good. Who cares?
Yeah, game-wise, this thing operates on not on site on another site.
I didn't know. I thought I'd try.
No, I'm fine. I'm just letting you know
Yeah.
why.
Yeah,
It's
I figured
happens to
that's
do
what it
with
was.
with its stat block.
It was a good try.
It was a very good try. Ham, it is your turn.
Okay. I want to just ask a question. Does it seem okay? So Vera's turn is gonna be like next, but do I feel like she's gonna get like taken in the tar on her turn, or on like the tar's turn? Like how close is she to being consumed? I guess is what I'm saying.
What?
Do I need to go save her, or can I wait for Ignatius to
What happened to our ham? She was so sweet and kind.
You get one T-Rex. God.
Don't look at my T-Rex.
Vera will
And
be
it's-
fine. Don't
Do,
worry
do I
about it.
understand if this thing's gonna eat my friend?
Well, I was either gonna do Embolden Bond or go save Vera. I'll go save Vera. I'll
You
just
do Embolden Bond.
I mean, not Embolden Bond, Warding Bond.
There you go. Warding Bond.
Wait, what is warding bond?
The ring thing, it gives
Oh.
righteous AC and
Vera's
resistance.
fine. Like, I just rolled really poorly. But I have a really good acrobatics.
Yeah. You're pondering and looking at this, and out of the tar pit next to Vera, there's a bubble that pops up, and this noxious gas explodes covering the whole area. And everyone's visibility is now reduced to 5 feet.
It's fine. That's as far as I can take the cart, so it's not a big deal.
So does
So
that
as you
include
look,
me above?
Yep, because it's going all the way up. It's way up. It gets.
And the wind wall dropped, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Hellebrum, did she use her concentration for anything else?
No, I haven't. Oh,
You cast guidance.
I did. So yeah, it would have dropped.
Oh damn.
Yep.
But either way, it would have been on the other side. So
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay. I'm gonna. In that case, I'll just fly down to the cart.
Okay, so you have to be able to get there.
I would like to be up at the front with Righteous if I can. Just kind of hovering like right in front of him. And I am gonna cast that emboldening bond on you. I mean, no, that's your thing, warding bond. Sorry.
We can snuggle. There's room for 2 up here.
You get a +1 to your AC, and you have a resistance to all damage.
All right. Yeah. So right from there, another thing moves up out of the swamp to attack Ham.
We will need to make
And you said we can't see, right? Because of the fog.
Correct. So this is just on Ham.
And it's using like a blind sight.
But that's an
Cool.
advantage then.
Cool encounter.
I believe it still needs to make the wisdom save.
For your guardians, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only going to try to hit with a 12, which I think misses.
That will miss.
Yeah, so you're able to slice it. It kind of use your sword to move it away. It does have to make the wisdom. Which is 4.
We'll take 16 radiant
22.
damage plus 6. 22. Beric with the quick math.
All right, 22 radiant. It starts to immediately burn away. Tar starts to rescind around it. And that's its turn. All right, excellent. I need everyone to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone in the party can add a D4, except for me.
You can add a +1.
I got a 23. I mean, I guess I could still roll the d4.
You don't need it.
oh no.
I got a 10.
Did you add 1 to that? I don't know.
11!
Oh, 11. I got 11. Thanks, Ham.
Yep.
That's gonna change everything. Don't worry.
Best friends.
Oh no, Vera!
9.
Did you add your D4?
Yep.
I have a 9 as well.
Okay.
Oh,
20.
nice.
So Vera and Helbrum, you are both poisoned by the cloud.
What was
Well,
the DC?
I have a
Wait, Vera has a-
resistance to poison.
18.
I thought I heard 9. I'm sorry.
No, that was me. That was
mine.
Ignatius.
Okay,
Ignatius got
sorry.
9.
My bad. Ignatius and Helbrum.
What was the DC? Was it 10? Oh, yes! Ham! Clutch! You did it!
Best friends.
If the DC was 10, then you made it at 10.
No, best friends. The power of friendship.
All right, and then Vera, it is your turn.
All right. What do I need to do?
If you want to get out of the tar, first at the start of your turn, you are going to take some damage, but you're going to do a athletics check to get out of the tar.
Oh,
Athletics.
is that right? What's my damage?
That'll be 1 fire damage for this time.
Oh, okay. 1 fire damage.
Oh, Vera's Artax.
I'm debating using my physical dice.
All right. Severus continues.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll just roll it here. That is a nat 20.
Yes!
Nice. Don't have any negatives to that, do you?
No.
Perfect. All right. So, in a burst of strength, adrenaline rushes. You feel the package strapped to your side that you've yet to open from your daughter, and you grab the side of this and pull yourself out. And now, that's your action. Anything else?
Yes. Where are these things? Do I see them now, or am I still only seeing 5 feet? What's going on?
You can only see in 5 feet.
All right. So I am going to randomly choose a direction right now.
Oh, God.
That is east.
Good,
So
that's
that would
towards the
be-
cart.
Wait, hold on. That is, yes, the way you're pointing. Yes, that's east.
So you move 5 feet east.
No.
How much do you want to move east?
As far as I can.
So you see a tar pit in front of you.
Oh, okay. I can make it though. I have a
Oh my
plus
God.
5. I have a plus 5 acrobatics. Look, I just rolled
Well,
a 3
then-
last time.
Well, so here's the thing: if you step into a tar pit, you're automatically
Oh,
thing. The acrobatic was to not fall into the tar pit.
gotcha. Okay. And I don't see any of those things anywhere nearby.
No, but you can move along the path that the cart is trying to go down.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Okay, so you get here. Go ahead and make that acrobatics for me, though.
Vera.
Oh no.
We hit them back to back.
Falling in. What did you
Yeah, I
get?
can't see shit.
I rolled a nat
Natural
1.
one.
All right, so you fall in and you kind of look. Oh, actually, you don't look at anything. You just see tendrils of tar in front of you. You're assuming whatever it is above you. But your turn
She
ends
hits
for
them
falling
back to
in.
back.
Ignatius, it's your turn.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know that Vera's gotten out, so I am going to continue to prod and stick my
You
quarterstaff.
she got out.
I saw her get out.
Yeah, because you had your stick with her within 5 feet.
Okay.
She pulled herself
right.
out within 5 feet, but then left your vision.
Okay. So I guess I slowly move forward. Not into the pit, but I guess, yeah, I mean, kind of use my quarterstaff to tap the ground and move forward.
So you can get up to here and you see Vera in another tar pit.
Okay, so I stick my pole out again.
Before you do that, give me the acrobatics.
Oh
check
no,
for
and I'm
dexterity.
poisoned, so it's at disadvantage.
This
Yeah.
is a danger cycle.
It's a great encounter.
14.
14 passes.
Okay, and I'll attempt to. I'll extend the quarterstaff and kind of try and
So
help.
this will be
Vera out.
athletics check, disadvantage because of poison.
That's a 9.
All right, unable to pull her out.
Did you have inspiration or something from Righteous, or was that last turn?
He's blessed, but blessed doesn't do ability checks.
Oh, sorry, I forgot what it was.
All right, Barrett.
It's okay.
Uh,
I'll track all that.
I guess I'm gonna just fly 60 feet in the direction that I'm having, or that the cart is going, to try to get out of this fog, because I can't see shit anyways. So I'll be off the map, but do I get to a break point where I'm no longer within the fog?
Oh no.
Yes, you get out of the fog, but you look back and it's just fog.
No, yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Is there anything further in front of me in this direction? Is it just tar pits for?
It is.
The eye
regular
can see?
It is more like regular swampland. The tar pits seem
Okay.
to end about a little bit off of this.
Then I will just call out to them. Do I know approximately how far I flew?
You flew about
Without
6 feet.
without visual range. So I just yell back out to them that they've got 60 feet to go till the fog ends. I can't see anything within there.
That's
So
Hey, Merrick. Hey, buddy. That was so helpful. Thank you so much.
How many feet? 60 feet
Yeah.
yeah.
to get out of this fog.
yeah, so just
Yeah,
like
Well,
But
that's
you can't see anything.
so just like 600 more rounds of combat at the 5 feet that we can move safely.
From where
That's it,
Barrick
that's my turn.
was.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Spark.
Okay, so where am I?
You're in the cart.
Okay, I'm gonna. How far can I go without making that athletics check? 5 feet?
5 feet.
Yes. If you get out of the cart.
I swear to God. Are you guys
Can I
living in
hold on? Can I do some dope shit here? Can I slide down the rail of the cart and then jump 5 feet?
If you make an acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm gonna. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be dope if I do it though. It's not though, cause it's the 10. Wait, I have bardic inspiration though, right? What is that? A D4?
A D8. Roll it
Oh, it's a
twice. Add whichever
D8.
number's higher.
Great. I'm gonna roll that because I feel like that's gonna be helpful. Okay, so that's a 9. So a 19.
No, you
Wait,
add the 6.
I'm fucking dumb, guys. It's fine. I rolled a D10. You're like, how did you get a 9 on a D8? So I'm just that good. Okay, so it's a 3, so it's 13.
13 will be enough to slide down.
Do you like how long it took me to realize that I didn't roll a D8?
And
Can I see Vera?
you cannot see Vera.
Okay. That sounds good.
All right.
If I action dash, would I have to make an acrobat? It's not really about.
Yeah, I mean, if you move more than 5 feet at Swampland, is an acrobatics check.
Because I kind of want to go yell at Barrick right now. So. Yeah, I'll just stay there and then prep. Prep a firebolt.
Okay.
Oh wait, could I use? Oh, it's just a sound. Could I? Because I was gonna try to see if I could use thunderclap, but it's just sound, right? There's no like force energy or anything.
I mean, I think it does thunder damage.
Yeah, it does to everybody around me, which is fine. I was gonna hurt everybody. That's fine. I just wanted to know if the force of it would push away the fog.
Oh, no, you don't think so.
But I don't think it would because it's just sound. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just prep a firebolt.
Okay. Elbrum.
Uh, Can I get an overhead quick, please? I want to see where. Around like. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast another wind wall. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put it ahead of me. So like I can see 5 feet ahead, correct? So 5 feet ahead of me, and then forward. Not through everybody, but like
You won't know.
Oh, true. Can I do it in the Can I do it in the direction of where the fog came from? Because I would have seen where the fog came from.
The fog
right?
came from behind you, from the direction you came from.
Oh.
And now it's spread everywhere. This is probably a good use, but you might just need to roll the dice here.
Okay.
But it's up to you. All right. Inspiration to Hellebrun.
Really?
From Vegas Dino.
Oh, okay. Well then, I'm gonna pick a direction and I'm gonna throw it. I
Okay.
guess. I'm gonna throw it out to. I'm like facing, so I'm gonna just throw it kind of out to my forward right.
Okay. Forward. Well. Okay. So, let me double check wind wall. All right. 50 feet long. Oops. I mean, do you do... Okay. So you're trying to go to your right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if I'm facing the front, I'm gonna try and put it towards the right.
So then... Alright, so you put it out. And it swipes Righteous and Ham.
Oh.
Oh! That's not that bad! That's not that bad, you guys! I rolled 2 1s.
So a strength save?
Yep, strength save from the two of you.
Wait,
You have a +1.
so let's see. 13 minus 1 is 12. Plus 1 is 13.
12.
Well, my save was 14, guys.
Oh.
But I rolled 2 1s
Oh.
out of 3 D8. So it's 8, 9, 10 damage.
You have resistance,
I do, thank you.
so you take 5, and I take.
Yeah, but now I got this sucker.
Sorry,
to
was I
roll.
caught in that? I didn't.
No.
I passed my con save.
Oh, I also have to make a con save.
It's only 1 foot wide.
I'm good.
Yeah, holy cow.
Okay, however, all around there, the fog begins to clear.
Whew. Sorry. Oh god, I just grabbed my weapons.
All right. And really, at this combat... Actually, I'm sorry, no, we start at 7:30. We have a few more minutes, 21 more minutes. Never mind. All right. I got my brains on the other time schedule. Righteous, it is your turn.
There's not a. I can't see particularly well. Is there a bad guy next to Ham and me?
Yes, there's currently one that has just tried to grasp Ham right here.
All right. What is it?
It looks like a half of a bear covered in tar.
Okay. So that's terrifying. I'm going to vicious mockery the bear next to me. I'm going to say, remember that time? And the bear's memories, if it has any, are going to remember that time that it tried to capture an animal and it failed, and all the other bears made fun of it, and it went home really sad. It just got really depressed. That works. We'll use that. 15 wisdom save. I don't know if this thing can even be impacted by it.
I don't think the bear's dead.
I don't know. It's an insult. But that's how I wanted to insult it, by bringing up a horrible fake memory.
I
How
love
about the
that.
time it got like eaten and chomped in half? That
Cool.
would
Let's use that one. I made up something bad on the spot. Welcome to me.
It's not
No, I love
so yeah, I guess I'll let it. It's really weird, but I'm gonna let it go.
If the target can hear you, it need not
So that's a
understand.
natural 20 for a 16.
Oh, well, it's fine. My save is 15.
All right.
If I had told a better story, you would have rolled worse. See? Fate.
Ham, it's your turn.
What is going on? Okay, so we got everything we can see in front of us.
Yes.
Did Wright just move us forward 5 feet when he?
I would like to have moved us forward 5 feet.
Okay. Thank you.
Can I see Jackie? I mean, I didn't mean to end my turn so soon.
You cannot, because Jackie is not in this game.
Oh, thank you. Can I see Ellie?
Oh God.
You can see Ellie's head.
Can I inspire Ellie to get back in the damn cart and stop falling in the pit? And there's like just a pit starts flowing around your brain or your head to remind you of what I want.
Okay.
And now I'm done. Thank you.
All right, I'm just gonna put this little marker because this is where the wind wall ends. Where there's still fog over here.
Okay. For my turn. We haven't seen any necrotic damage on this thing, have we?
No.
I'm not thinking it would be very effective. I'm going to fly over and hit it with my mace. That's what I'm gonna do. No. I'm gonna stay where I'm at and I'm gonna throw a javelin at it. That's what I want to do.
Okay, roll.
24.
Okay. Well, I think it's actually essentially right next to you anyway. But go ahead. 24 hits.
Okay, well, either way. So that will be 8 piercing damage and 6 radiant damage.
So 14. All right.
Yep.
All right, and then it's when it ends its turn, right? For your guardians,
Starts.
starts its turn. Okay.
Let me triple check. Or starts its turn there.
Okay. At the start of its turn, the rest of it is going to burn away. It doesn't matter if it fails or not here.
I'd like to take credit for that, even though it wasn't my kill.
Yeah, you can have it.
Thank you. I need it for my self-esteem.
All right. Now, another half bear bursts out of here and slams into Ignatius.
Is it within 15 feet of me?
Yes.
then it needs to make a wisdom save. If it enters, it also has to make the wisdom save.
There you go. It's a natural one.
Okay, so
Nice.
that will be 19 radiant.
Okay. 18 radiant damage. Definitely hurts it bad as it attacks Ignatius. Oop, would be great if I rolled the right time. There we go. For a 13. I'm assuming Mrs. Ignatius. And that's it. No more fog. Vera, it's your turn.
Okay. So am I still in a pit?
Yes.
All right. So I will try to get out of the pit.
All right, make an athletics check. Bring the pit right to you.
That's a natural one.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Is that automatic failure?
I mean, that's not a good chance of it being that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're just.
I still rolled minimum fire damage, 1 fire damage. All right, unless you want to use any. I don't know if you have any DM inspiration or not.
No.
All right. Still in there, and then Ignatius, it is your turn.
I turn to the creature that bumped into me and I attack it.
Okay.
It's a 21.
21 hits.
If I wasn't at disadvantage, it would have been a crit.
Oh.
9. And
Actually, I'm sorry. Go ahead, crit. Those of you who are poisoned will no longer poison because the gas has been dissipated for now.
Oh, nice.
So take the crit there.
All of the gas, or just the gas in that little radius?
The gas in that radius of the wall.
14.
Is it 9 and 14 or just 14?
The second attack it was a 21 and does 14. I'll roll the crit at the end.
Okay. Actually, between those two, that will kill it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to describe how you rip the bear off or whatever?
Yeah, so I just pummel it, and I have one action left. I'll try to help Vera.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Make an athletics check.
$19.
19. Grasp her and pull her out of the pit.
Nice.
All right, is that it?
Yeah, I'm done.
Perfect. All right, then Barrick, it is your turn.
With no sight, I'm going to try to see if these things react to sound, and I'm going to pull out my lute and play a song.
Hell yeah.
Okay. This lute
That's my
music,
turn.
make a performance check.
I kind of just hope you roll real good.
19.
You have a bond. You can roll a d4.
I can roll the d4, why not? 23.
All right. So beautiful melody just ding 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 swings through the poison fog and the tar pits and the things trying to kill you.
It
From
is,
where the
and
voice came.
Spark would recognize it. It is blow fire down the coast.
Would we? I mean, we know where
A
Barrick
rousing
is
fight
now.
song.
Yeah. So you do know where he is. So you have an idea of where to head.
Yeah.
All right. Spark.
I ripped it.
Can I see? I can't see any enemies, right?
Right.
And Veer is out of the pit.
Yeah.
Can I? Okay. So I have this meta magic thing. Yeah, so I can use transmuted to spend a sorcery point to change the damage type to acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. Can I cast force bolts along the ground and change it to cold damage and try to freeze the tar so we can get over it?
Do you have Firebolt? Because that's what you would be casting.
Firebolt, whatever. Yeah.
Tell you what, go ahead and make a spellcasting modifier check, charisma.
Can I use Tides of Chaos on it?
Sure. Roll that.
Okay. So just a charisma check with advantage?
It's just your charisma. So it's a charisma check with advantage.
Okay. 17.
17. I'll say you make a 20-foot path of frozen or of hardened tar.
Okay, cool. I'll take it.
Want to give
And
me
then,
that roll there?
Oh,
Wild
fuck.
magic for Tides of Chaos.
It's 5 now, right?
Tides of Chaos is like automatic though, isn't it?
Is it Tides of Chaos automatic?
Fuck, you're right. Yeah.
I
Well,
think
no,
she'll-
because it's when I cast a spell, right? So next time I cast a spell, it'll be. But I did cast a spell. Never mind.
but I
Okay.
think she'll be good. She'll roll that 20 on a D10. We'll be good.
Okay.
It's your ass if you kill Chestnut.
58 for the surge.
58. For the next minute, any flammable object you touch that isn't being worn or carried by another creature bursts into flame.
Great.
You are currently touching tar.
Yeah. Yep. At least I'm not touching the ice I just made, so you guys can go.
Did we all just get blown up? Are we gonna
Yeah.
get like blown up? Like
No, I'm like farther away a little bit. Like a little bit.
Except tar kind of, it's...
It spreads out. It's
Wait,
yeah,
can I use. Hold on.
What are you going to use? Because...
Control
Welcome
flame?
to Wild Magic Sorcerers. Control flames. What action speed is that? You used an action.
Fuck! Is it.
Do you have meta to make a bonus?
I might let you. I don't think so.
is this
Okay.
about to be a TPK? Are we about to get bombed?
Oh, is there?
Can we
Hey.
go, guys? Because as soon as it's my turn again, I'll put it out. Like, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh yeah, okay.
So,
Then everyone's dead.
fire everywhere.
Does it melt my ice bridge, though?
Hey, the good thing is Barrett
I
can
tried
see
so
us now.
hard to make this
It's
ice
like a beacon.
Because you know magic, I'll let the ice bridge stay.
Thank you.
Because I feel like you paid for the ice bridge with this. I don't want to we're gonna let it stay.
Thank you very much.
No.
That's where
Great.
our body. That's where our charred corpses are going to be laying on when Barrett comes looking for us. is
Just
this
get
ice
on the
bridge.
ice bridge. You'll be fine. It's fine.
The color change.
It's gonna change to red in a second. Okay.
There we
Wait,
go.
here's the thing. I did make it so y'all could move 20 feet.
Yes, our dead bodies will love it.
Oh, you are not gonna take that much fire damage. Calm down.
Just kidding. I love it. I don't care.
All right. So here we
I
go.
like the visual of like Spark like trying to push away all of her fire to try and make it ice, And like when she does that, like just the chaos of everything around her just moves the fire all down, back and down around her
Yeah.
to behind her. And she's like, oh fuck.
There we go. The lit on fire. I'll say for right now, Amber, why don't you roll 2d10, and that's the amount of fire damage everybody takes,
Oh no.
including
That's a lot less than I thought it was gonna be.
I would like to
Can I
reiterate.
buy 3?
You got 3
I got a 3.
on 2d10s.
Correct.
It's
Okay.
on D&D Beyond.
It's on
Excellent.
D&D
Cool.
Beyond.
I'm good. I just want to verify because we wrote a d8 whatever. earlier.
Yeah, you know what?
I just feel like it was a fair question. That's all I'm saying. I just think it was a fair question. All right. So
One time, okay?
fire moves throughout, burning, but all of you like with this, like, oh no, because you knew something was happening. You move mostly out of the way. The cart is beginning to catch on fire, though not entirely burned.
Can I just say Barrick just hears me go, I got this, and then he goes, he hears Spark go, oh fuck.
And Barrick, you see flames go above the poisoned clouds.
Flames above the 30-foot cloud of fog. Yeah, that seems about right for Spark.
As you blow fire down
Okay,
the
can I
coast.
just say if there was a surge that was gonna happen, like this is very Spark appropriate.
Helmer, it's your turn.
Okay.
Right, just only take one because you have resistance. for
So
that.
one
Thank you,
of
Ham.
the things of Druidcraft is that I could snuff out candles, torches, or small campfires. Could I potentially say that the cart that's on fire counts as small campfire?
The cart is not a small campfire. I'm sorry.
Okay. It was an attempt. Then damn, I don't have anything that can put out fire.
I got it, just go.
I mean, I could try dumping boiling water on it.
I love wild.
No, I
magic.
can't do that. There's no tar creatures currently up, correct? Or is there?
None are currently
I
visible.
don't remember. I don't remember because of the fire.
No, you're good. This isn't overly bad. You can probably make it through. So just do your best on your turns, and let's try to
Yeah.
to do these as quick as we can.
I just say that if there's any like flames that are like getting to the upper portions of the cart, I'm gonna try and like snuff them out. I guess that's all I'm gonna do.
You take your action trying to. Yeah. An action can snuff out flames. So
Okay.
I'd say that taking your time here, you're able to, I'd say, get the cart not to be on fire.
Okay.
Like an action does that. Now again, there's still flames underneath, so it's going to take fire damage. It might come back on, but for right now, you think you're all right. Righteous, it is your turn.
Righteous, seeing everything around him go up in flames. Well, shit. Grandma Spew's not gonna do it. He's gonna say, "Vandra, bless me. Let's get out of here." And I'm gonna try moving as far towards Barrick's voice as I can get these creatures to move.
All
You
right,
can
what's-
move 20 feet on the frozen.
So I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, dropping bless, and
Okay, so
let's do it.
what's the movement?
As far as I can go.
Barrick, what's the movement?
My horses are both 60 feet.
Okay. So, Barrick, then, since you have these stats, I need acrobatics from the horses.
Does it give advantage that they could go 20 feet before they had to do that?
Yes. Well, it's not. Since part of it's the 20 feet, I'll give advantage. Yes.
Okay. At least I didn't light everything on fire for no reason.
19 for Chestnut. $14 for Enbar.
The horses are more acrobatic than I am.
Okay, so that means Righteous, the cart, and Halbram come racing out of the cloud and the fire, leaving behind. I'd say because of the path they took, I'd say Spark and Righteous. If you want to make reaction, I guess attacks. If you want to try to grab onto the cart, or you can let it leave you there if you want to stay behind with people. It's up to you.
Did you mean Vera and Spark?
I meant Righteous and Spark.
Righteous is driving the cart.
I meant Ignatius and Spark.
Oh,
I'm like, oh no, righteous.
Who's still back there other than us?
That would be.
I know
Ham and
Vera is, right?
I'm back there, I think.
Yeah, I'm somewhere back there.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
I gotta put out all the fire I just lit.
Ignatius, do you stay?
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave Vera. I'm afraid she'll take a bath again.
All right. Nope. Perfectly cool. All right. So you're out. Ham, it's your turn.
All right. How many people can I carry? Can I only carry one person?
What's your strength?
I have 15 strength.
So 15. That's 150, 50, 60. So it's like 210 pounds you can carry. And then how much do you weigh?
Not a lot. Like
With equipment?
100,
Like what's your
Oh.
total encumbrance right now?
more than that. How do I see that? Weight carried is 169.
Okay.
It's like over 200.
I think weight carried is just, it includes your body weight, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Well, weight carried is what matters. Sorry, is what matters your weight carried currently. So 169. So anybody that's about 50 pounds or less, you could carry without being encumbered. You could try to carry a other person at half speed.
Okay, well, I could probably just pick up Ignatius then, but I know Ignatius wants to take Vera. I'll grab Spark.
Don't grab Spark!
No, I'm grabbing Spark.
Don't! I
You're
gotta
the
put
one-
out the fire I just made!
You're the least athletic of the group. I'm grabbing Spark, and I'm heading out.
So you
I'm
get,
the only one that hasn't fallen in a pit.
That's true.
you get just where the fog is beginning to start again,
Oh,
but not in the fog. You just get outside of it. So, because you use a lot of your movement to get to Spark.
Okay.
Can I... And Amber, the player, doesn't want to do this, but I think Spark would resist.
Well, she didn't carry you away. You're still able to do this.
Okay.
So,
All
so
right.
if something happens on her turn that you don't want to be carried, you can just get out of it. Let's say that.
Okay.
Because you weren't taken away anywhere from where you would have been, really. You're just getting ready to be taken away.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, do whatever you want, but.
I just want to make sure I could... Yeah. Okay.
All right.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna heal Ignatius then. Just bonus action. Healing word.
Okay, and the last bit. A giant T-Rex head covered in tar out of the pits right at Vera.
Is it within 15 feet?
No, you moved away.
Fuck.
And ooh, bad roll for it. Only 7. Miss. And Vera, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna look at that thing. Say hello, beautiful. I'm gonna attack. That is, whoops. That's a 26.
26 hits.
So that is going to be 26 damage.
All right. Look at it. It's all bloody tarry as it's mostly dismantled, being held together a little bit. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Ignatius, it's your turn.
Ignatius will take a running start, and he's going to slide under Vera's legs and pop out and jump at this thing and punch it.
You got it. You can have advantage if you want. I can say you're flanking.
27.
27 hits.
And that'll be 9.
9 kills it. Rips the tar away. As it goes away, you see a bright, shiny, emerald-colored gem with a slight glow on it.
It's the lizard god.
Looks valuable. You want to grab it?
I'll reach down and grab it.
All right. And you also pull out a potion bottle that's stuck to it. Thanks to J. Croak, who added to that treasure grab.
Awesome.
All right. So you grab it as it goes in, and now you have a gem and a potion bottle.
Okay.
All right. You still have some movement. What do you want to do?
I just turn around and tell Vera, I think we should keep moving forward. Then I'll slowly start to move forward.
So how far?
I'll only go about 20 feet. Well, about 10 feet. I don't want to go too far away from Vera, just in case something happens. It's about 10 feet.
All right. Make acrobatics check. What'd you give for acrobatics?
$23.
All right, you're fine. You guys are in the back there. And that's what we got. All right. Barrick, anything?
I know that I can't carry anybody even with my fly speed, so continuing the rousing rendition.
Okay. At the start of Spark's turn, Spark, go ahead and roll 2d10 for everyone in the fire still.
A 6.
All right, so that's 6 fire damage.
Can I control flames to put them out?
What is...
It's only 5 feet. You gotta put me down, Ham.
Who is all in the
Ignatius, Vera, Ham, and Spark.
Okay.
I'm resistant to fire damage, and I'm the only one who can put out the fires as we go.
I didn't think I was holding you. I thought that was like I didn't pick you up yet.
Okay.
No, you
Or did
grabbed her and moved.
You
moved
grabbed
a
me
little
and was
bit.
going to.
I mean, putting out 5 feet of fire isn't gonna do too much. I think we should just run.
Okay. Yeah. Can I?
If you want,
Yeah.
you can. What I'll say is you can shield either the two of you, or Vera and or Ignatius from further rolls.
I'll shield Vera.
Okay, you can do both of them. They're close enough. So I'll say that's
Oh,
what
good.
you get.
Okay,
to,
yeah. So I'll do the
that's
two
what
of
that's
them.
what you get to do using this, since you did make
Okay.
the fire. However, that is a cantrip. Just roll
I
the
know.
d20.
Is it 5 now or 6?
Yeah. Think up to 5.
11.
So you're up to 6. All right.
Okay.
Helbram, anything? Yes or no?
Is the cart on fire at all? Is anybody on fire with us?
You got the cart. You were managing the cart, so the
Okay.
cart's not on fire.
Then no. I'm not gonna do anything now. I'm gonna
Righteous,
wait for
anything?
everybody to come through.
Anything righteous?
No, Righteous is out of the combat. He's with Barrick. I don't know what to do.
All right. Ham.
Ham's just moving forward. She's gonna take Spark if she'll let her, but if not, if she's struggling, she's just gonna drop her.
No, I think I'll let you because I was able to get them shielded.
All right. What's your movement?
30. Well, then I would just action dash, so it'd be 60.
So because you're moving at half speed, so
Oh, then it would be 30.
you're able to get out. All right. So unless anybody else wants to go, Ignatius, Vera, what do you want to do together here?
What does the shield protect from?
It's not so much
From
a
the
shield.
ground that's
They're-
on fire.
Basically, the fire around you, you watch, like it was burning you, and suddenly, whoom, the air was fine, and there's just this like circle of no fire around you at Ignatius that seems like it's going to move with you.
All right. I'll go. I'll head toward Ignatius. Yeah, I'll go toward Ignatius.
Okay. You're even with Ignatius after 5 feet.
I thought he was 20 feet away.
He
No, I
stayed
only
with
moved
it.
10.
Oh, okay.
You two can walk together if you want to. However you want to do that, because this way I just want us to go. I think if you're just moving, we can do your movements together, so it doesn't have to be this
Okay.
like. Bad.
So I think Ignatius will reach up and grab Vera's hand, and together they'll do the Laverne and Shirley. They'll skip back and then sing together, and they skip out of the fire.
All right. How many feet do you want to try to go here?
I can move 35, but I'll move only as fast as Vera can go.
I go 30.
Okay, so we go 60. I do need acrobatics checks from both of you.
Nat 1.
God damn it!
Oh no.
Do we have inspiration from the chat though?
I have a DM inspiration I can use on you, Vera.
Yeah. You can spend on Vera if you want.
I'd love to. You cool with that?
Whatever you want.
Yeah, roll it again.
Roll again.
I got a 17.
10.
Don't you have bardic inspiration, Vera?
He does have a bardic inspiration.
You do,
10,
yeah.
No.
10 makes it.
No, I don't.
It's a DC 10 acrobatics.
Okay. I had
Yeah,
blessed,
he gave
so
you
that's
bardic
it.
inspiration.
No, I already used that bardic inspiration.
Oh shit.
So
I gave you another one, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks
When
to
you were
you,
in the
chat.
pit earlier.
Moving out, you go through the poison cloud and the fire and get out on the other side.
Oh, fantastic. We
With
did
now
that,
this
right?
huge part just on fire, flaming
fuck
tar
'em.
pits. Spark, you now, if you wanted to, you could spend a good amount of time here.
Nah, fuck them.
Okay.
Right?
Well, this is the path, so now it's up to you.
Well, but we don't have to go back that way.
Other
Okay.
people, Spark, other people exist.
Other people should stay the fuck out of there. There's bears and T-Rex heads and tar.
All
Fuck
right,
it.
cool.
No, light that whole shit on fire. Ahead of us is not on fire. Right? We're out of the tar shit.
You are.
Okay, so yeah, fuck it.
Okay. Sounds
Right?
good. What do you all want to do? I mean, you could always like have a conversation. It's all fine.
Is anybody like super injured? If I can met out a little bit of healing to some of us, if anyone.
I
needs
didn't
it.
take a single point of damage.
You caused all the damage, Spark. The ground
How did you
is
take no
burning.
damage if fire erupted twice?
Because I did it. It's my fire.
No, when the tar was on fire, I mean.
Yeah, you should have been taking damage from the tar fire.
Oh, okay. Well, then I would have taken half damage, so I would have
Okay.
taken 3 and then 1. Because it was 6 and 3. Okay, I lied. I took like 4 points of damage.
We're out of the combat.
Yes.
I think I'm just gonna leave that on fire if that's all right with all.
How long will it burn?
I don't know. I mean, it's tar, probably a long time.
People pass through here, right, guys?
I fucking
Yeah.
hope not.
I feel like maybe we should put it out.
I start checking on Chestnut and Enbar.
If anything, that's a
Right.
big old red flag to people that says don't come through here because there's evil T-Rex and bear with tar mutated that'll attack you and eat your body.
All right. You check the horses. They do seem a little singed, but coughing. But you think they'll be okay.
I'm doing them a favor.
I'm gonna go over to Ignatius and cast a 2nd level cure wounds on him. Oh, that's nice. That's a 5. That's 10 plus 3, so you gain 13 health back.
After I check the horses, I pull out my book and start looking for any mention of anything like these creatures, or anything like this effect, to see what the hell this was.
Hey, sorry I lit y'all on fire.
Oh, it's okay, Spark. I mean,
I feel
accidents
kinda bad
happen,
about it.
right?
I was just trying to get the fire away from my hand so I could get it cold. But I guess I got the fire a little too away from my hands.
Go ahead and make a history check on your book, Beric. All right,
13.
13.
You still have
All
your
right,
bond.
I'm gonna. Yeah, do you bond?
Oh, right. 14.
14. Okay.
What's the inspiration die? Because you did give me one of those,
D8.
and they expire.
D8. Roll it twice at the higher number.
Oh, sweet. That's an 8, so 22.
22. Okay. What's up? Where pockets of the Feywild seep over, that is where wild magic itself comes from. And you remember, you read through this idea of pockets between this reality and the Feywild, places where possibly there's a portal, but that portal can get corrupted by darkness, sometimes by over harvesting, if it's by humanoids or by creatures following betrayer gods themselves. There's all these different things that can corrupt a Fey portal. When that Fey portal is corrupted, wild magic can leak through and cause all types of things, including the star pit and including your friend Spark. One has been a blessing, and one almost took everyone's life. And thus is the way of wild magic.
I think you just described the same thing twice.
I keep that information to myself because I've seen Spark surge before in some of our things, but nothing like this has ever happened. So I'm just going to keep that to myself because I don't want the others distrusting her for something she can't control.
All right.
Now that we're out of the tar pits, is that weird like magical stuff going on still?
You find that that as you left the bounds of the pits now, it's no longer that intense field seems to be centered around these pits.
How bad's our cart? Is our cart workable?
It didn't get
I
too
sure
soon.
hope so.
Some quick thinking by Helberm kept it going. And
Whew.
real quick, because I don't want to get too far behind on treasure tables. You pulled a potion of giant growth, Ignatius, as well as, and I might need you to code this if you wouldn't mind.
Yep.
And a Ioun stone of life focus.
Thanks.
Behaves like an Ioun stone, but if you use it, your healing spells restore 1 extra hit point per dice rolled.
Oh, chill.
If you are attuned and active with it. And possibly, maybe this was contributing to the wild magic. Who knows?
Can you just shoot me that verbiage?
I can, yeah.
Thanks.
So, with that and looking ahead, we will end for tonight. And thank you all on Twitch for watching, for so much inspiration, so much loot. I think everyone appreciated it. And we will see you all next week.